Good morning, bacon. How are you? I'm all set up for this absolute chaos. Yes. That's what we want to hear. Good luck seeing there, mannequins. Back at ya. Poor Woodcock about to go to the slammer. No, not how it works. Get this done in 60 minutes, please, mate. No worries. Mannequins, you still there? Making a prediction. Should I just have who's going to win, Daniel Woodcock, Nancy Pickles, or should I say Daniel Woodcock, Nancy Pickles, nobody? I think I might just leave it at Daniel Woodcock, Nancy Pickles. Give it 30 minutes. Are there any objections? Fuck it. It's probably better can just refund if nobody wins, yeah. Daniel Woodcock. The last poll didn't work. Yeah, it got cancelled because it wasn't resolved within 24 hours. Okay, let's get in there. Fuck. It's only 10 minutes. Okay. All right. Let's get it. Let's. Okay, hang on. Ken, thank you so much for the resub. Woodcock victory tonight, Queen. That's what I'm feeling. What do you think? There's a prediction on, if you want to put some points on it. I'd say starting hours you'll want to eat and drink and eat. Yeah. I should have got on earlier, but anyways. $5:51, yeah. Didn't have the greatest sleep. We'll see how we go.
LUNCHUS, Lunchus is better than all the rest. Wild channel, point redemptions, aliens come with strange intentions.
Thank you.
Lunchus, streamer we adore, clones and robots and so much more. Tune in for the laughs that will keep you alive. Twitch.tv/Lunchus to catch him live.
I'm going with the gold again. I think I'm gonna go with the gold again. Got the lucky cigarette butt. The sexy socks. Sexy Susie socks. Oh, what do we got here? For me? Oh, bunch of old, dirty old Jaffa cakes. Ronnie replied, "You look like a cunt." Oh shoot, hi mate, how you doing? Where have I? Oh shoot, sorry. I've been getting into. It took a while to get into this AF.
You've got 7 minutes.
Okay.
We need to speak about some things. So you're getting into this car. Come on.
All right. Yes. Well, my suit don't really match this car.
I don't care. We've only got 7 minutes.
Okay.
We need to talk about some important things.
Oh no.
Before the trial starts.
Yes. Okay.
Right. So, there are some questions I'm going to be asking. I'm going to need a specific answer to. The truth, of course, but just.
Yes, of
so
course.
keep things concise, of course.
Yes.
So, first thing I want to mention is that if Chiam is speaking, I want to hear what Chiam is saying.
Yes. Shut the fuck up.
Do you understand what this means?
Yes, I need to shut the hell up, right?
Yes.
Okay, fair.
So,
fair enough.
Next thing.
Yes.
When I ask you about the hospital situation, I talk about Mrs. Nancy. You need to talk about how she was behaving. The others mentioned the word she was delirious and doing weird things. I need to add more of that. Just to we want to say that I want to say that her statement and how she described at the hospital doesn't really. It's not that reliable. So I want you to just say that she was delirious at the hospital.
Yes, okay.
When I asked if you pretended to be a doctor, you said no. In the statement from Sham, he said that you said it as a joke to Verity. And I won't be asking that specifically to him when he's on the stand.
Okay.
So you should remember that. When I ask you about if I ask you or Chiam asks you about this doctor situation, you should say that you were just making a joke and you were saying it to Verity.
Yes.
Not Miss Nancy.
Yes,
okay?
Of course. That's the truth.
Yes, but I'm just saying the way that you're gonna.
Yes, of course. I'm never gonna remember any of this.
Your statement, when I took your statement, you didn't remember this fact.
Yes, of
I need
course.
to say it this time. You said a joke to Verity.
Yes.
The UTI, that was only brought up twice. Once by Nancy, and the second time by yourself asking about it. You're claiming that you said it multiple times after.
Yes.
But it never came up again.
Yes, that's right.
Okay, the punch. What did we discuss about the punch? the attempted punch outside the hospital. What were you doing?
Oh,
B.
there was a bee. Yeah, that's right.
It was
There was
a
a
bee.
bee or something. A wasp,
Yes.
bee.
Just a fly. Yeah, just some sort of thing. Insect
Yeah,
that
yes.
was flying. You were waving it away.
Yeah, yes.
Okay. Okay. Now the Christmas market. What did Nancy do to you?
She punched me.
Okay. She said in her statement that she pushed you. Correct.
Yeah, yes, but
was
she
on the stand.
punched.
I think she said pushed.
Yeah,
You're
yes.
saying pushed. Okay.
I'm saying,
The,
I'm saying punched, right?
yeah. It would be better if you say they both are still assaults.
Yeah, yes.
If you say pushed you to the ground.
Yeah, yes. You so that's what I'm saying. Push me to the ground.
Yes. Very
Okay.
like, strongly or something. Like, just make it like, you know, like a violent thing.
Okay.
Describe how you hit the ground and how much it hurt.
Yeah, yes.
Because in the statement by Plonker, he also said he doesn't remember if it was a push or something thrown, which is very strange. But if he said push and she said push as well,
Yeah, yes.
you say push as well. Okay.
Okay.
But again, when you describe it, make it sound like a violent thing has happened.
Yeah, yes. Okay.
When you ask about what you were doing there, you were there trying to, you know, become mend bridges, as you said.
Yeah, yes.
Okay. Now, one final thing. One final thing was the
Okay.
threat at the apartment by Nancy.
Yeah,
How
yes.
that led into the Frankie.
Yes,
When I ask you
yes.
about what Frankie has said to you, what you don't say.
I said he said, Nancy, you might want to
Let's wait here
reconsider.
for a second.
Okay. That you might want to reconsider paying her the money.
Mm-hmm.
And to apologize for the fault.
And you said you made some vague threats. Were those threats towards you or the church as well?
Well, to both.
Okay, so mention that. How are you gonna say it? Say he threatened he threatened yourself?
Threaten
And he made
myself.
threats regarding the church as well.
Yes.
Okay?
It was
So I'm
directed
going to use
toward.
this and
Yes,
yes.
okay.
just make it clear that the threats were at you and at the church as well. Your life.
Okay. Yes,
Okay?
okay. Yes.
Because I'm going to bring this up again at the closing argument.
Alright.
But these are the main points here. Now, when it comes to Chiam, remember, answer only the question that he's asking.
Yes.
Don't over-expand on things. And don't get angry or annoyed.
Oh, okay.
I know that can be very difficult.
Yes.
It's very important that you remain calm. I'll
Okay.
object to anything that I can.
Yes.
But you have to be calm on the stand.
Yes,
At
I
the
can
end
do
of this-
that.
At the end of this, even if, let's say the judge rules for them, you have to remember that we still have the countersuit. So don't do anything
Yes.
drastic
Okay.
that would mess that up. Okay?
Of course.
Okay, let's head on.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. How do you think we... I mean, how do you think it looks, right? Do you think we're gonna be alright?
I believe so. Like, you have done a lot of stupid things, Daniel, but
Oh, it's all...
the
Yeah,
evidence
yes.
is on our side.
Hello.
Yeah, it's right.
Hello,
Hello.
officer.
Alright, I'm just gonna do a quick search, okay?
And then I can get my sniper
Of course,
rifle
yes.
out. I was
Yes.
just thinking that.
Yeah, I'll search you further while.
Okay, thank you,
Perfect.
officer.
Perfect.
Thank y'all for coming.
Yeah,
Thank you.
okay, no problem. Good to go.
Thank you. Thanks for coming, keeping us safe, alright?
Hello.
Oh, sorry, mate.
Oh, my...
You alright?
Wish me luck, right? Oh, you're looking wonderful.
Oh, thank you. I did give you a message, but look, the judge is wanting everything to get started, so hurry your
Oh,
arse up
shoot,
then.
okay. I'm late. Fuck. Hey, don't mind me, carry on. We got a bet going. The channel points.
Oh, there you go then.
Excuse
hi.
me.
Oh. Okay. Looking.
Yes, hello. Yes, what do you want from me? Okay.
After everybody showed me up last week, I couldn't have that again.
Don't just
Oh, you
sit
look amazing.
down.
Oh, thanks.
Right.
Jeez.
I better sit.
Where are you going to sit? Where you were
Oh.
last time?
Yeah.
You're most likely
Creature
going
of
to
habit,
be
you know.
going in the stand this first thing.
Yes.
Right away?
Where
I'll
are you
allow
gonna
for
sit,
another
Tom?
few
Just
minutes to.
We are
make sure
continuing
that
from
they-
last time.
Yeah, it's okay.
What we have here is
Just
you,
sit dead.
Fuck.
yourself, and then Officer Sam. If he's
Shortly.
I should have got up earlier. I'm still all
Did you forget?
fucking half asleep. Yeah, it's okay.
well, yeah, it's going to be you, and then Sham, and then closing arguments. Oh,
Okay.
there he is.
I don't want there to be short, and I'm not into that. Like, no shaming, but it's not for me.
Oh shit, I haven't gotten any food or drink.
Alright, I wasn't slow. I was just
I can give
asking
you a
if
few.
you were-
Oh, is that okay?
Good, good.
Are you well?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just gonna keep watch outside you again.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Of course.
God damn it, he turned around. Turned around.
Hey, Ross. Yeah. Here to enjoy the show.
Conquering a turtleneck, is it? I think so.
Plonker, sit down. You're causing a scene.
Baby, you're not helping.
You're helping just fine, Verity. Thank you.
Fucking climbing all over the seats just to get next to. Never mind.
Right, if everyone can take their place, we can get started.
Not quite the
Both
turnout.
parties are ready to continue.
Yes.
Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Wonderful. Okay, well, thank you all for your patience. We shall be continuing pretty much where we left off.
Hey, comrade, unlucky,
I
mate.
believe it was Mr. Cheatham's witnesses to be called.
God. Oh, I'm all tired.
Good luck.
Okay. Thank you. You as well.
Good luck, Daniel.
Yeah, I'd
Thank
like to
you,
come
mate.
to the stand, Father Woodcock.
Fuck.
Yes, of course. Mr. Woodcock, if you could please come up and take a stand.
Of course, thank you.
I'd like to reiterate that the questions you asked here should be answered sincerely and to the most of your knowledge. If at any point you're asked a question you don't know the answer to, please say that you don't know.
Of course, okay.
This is understood?
Understood, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Cheatham, you may continue.
I'm not being
Thank
sworn
you,
in.
Your Honour. So, let's go back to the beginning. Father Woodcock, in relation to the holy water incident on the 22nd of August, what was your relationship with Nancy before August 22nd?
Friend.
Simply friend?
Oh, good friend. One of my best friends.
Was she an avid churchgoer at the time?
I wouldn't say avid.
What word would you use?
I'd use 5 words.
Okay, would you care to use those 5 words?
The 5 words are when she felt like it.
Okay, that doesn't match Nancy's statement, but very well. And was she making donations to the church?
Yes, she was.
What sort of size are we talking donations wise?
Oh, shit, you know, I don't know, 30 quid here, 100 quid there.
Okay, so we have, you know, the submitted evidence of the submitted donations that Nancy was making. You know, a couple of 100 quid here, the occasional £1,000. Do you think maybe some of those donations are maybe just slipping your mind?
Oh, perhaps, yes.
Okay. So where does your holy water come from?
Could you clarify, please?
The bottled holy water that you sell, what
Yes.
is its source?
Well, me. I make it.
You produce it yourself.
Yes.
Could you elaborate, please?
I take water, I bless it, and I package it up, and that's the result.
And where does that water come from?
Comes from spring water.
I see. Okay. And do
The
you
finest spring water.
do you test those springs?
No, I believe they're tasted by somebody else.
So you believe it's tested, but you don't know for sure.
Oh, I would bet it's tasted, right? It's you can't release things to the public like that unless it's gone through rigorous scrutiny.
Except if you handle it and then bless it yourself, and you don't retest it.
Well, no,
Please keep the questions, please, Mr. Cheatham.
Very well. My next question would be, how do you know it wasn't contaminated when Nancy became ill after drinking it?
because I was in charge of the packaging.
Why does that mean it wasn't contaminated?
Because the packaging is sterile. The whole process is very sterile.
Oh, so you do sterilise?
No. The bottles I got came pre-sterilized. And the spring water's sterilized.
But when you handle something, it stops being sterilised. Is that not true?
I don't dip my fingers in the water. Goes from one bottle to the other.
Would you agree that there's room for error there, human error?
I might spill a bit here and there.
But you might forget to wash your hands one time or something like that.
No.
You can categorically prove that you wash your hands after every handling of a bottle.
My hands are pristine at all times. I make sure of that.
I think it's fine for that line of questioning. With the in regards to the possession, you claim Nancy's symptoms indicated possession. Did you consult any medical professionals about what her condition might represent?
I don't think so. Possession ain't really a medical issue.
But you didn't consider other avenues for why Nancy might be acting this way?
Of course I did.
So you did consult medical professionals?
No.
But you considered consulting medical professionals?
I don't think so.
So could you help me out here? What do you mean then by course you did?
Well, I've, I wondered what on earth could be wrong with this lady. And,
Sorry,
yes.
go ahead. I apologise.
No, you go ahead.
But you settled on she was possessed.
Yes.
Right. How many exorcisms have you performed prior to Nancy's case?
Oh, shoot. I couldn't give you a number.
Could you try?
Oh, shoot. Well, dozens, right? Have to be over 50.
I see. Any record of those exorcisms?
I suppose not.
Did you consult with any other religious officials before attempting to exorcise Nancy?
No. I'm authorized. I've been trained.
Did you obtain consent from Nancy before performing or attempting to perform an exorcism?
Sorry, could you ask again?
Did you obtain consent from Nancy for performing an exorcism or attempting to perform an exorcism?
Did I obtain?
Yes, so did
consent?
you seek consent from Nancy? Did you ask her if you could perform the exorcism?
I didn't ask her. I told her, we're looking at an exorcism here.
So you weren't looking for Nancy's consent?
Yes, I was. When the issue was first brought up. Yes, you're right.
See. So after she improved by being treated with antibiotics and whatnot at the hospital,
yes.
How did that align with your belief in possession?
How did it align with my belief in possession? I guess moderately.
Could you elaborate, please?
No.
Okay, so how did it moderately affect your belief in possession?
Objection, Your Honor.
Yes, on which grounds?
Relevance.
Yes, I'm curious about this also. Please make a point soon, Mr. Cheatham. I'll allow you to continue with yes, I'm curious about this also.
Okay. I'm curious how Father Woodcock, after Nancy was treated medically, he continued to pursue a possession, and I'm interested whether the treatment medically affected his conclusion that Nancy required an exorcism.
Okay, I will say this, right? It eventually became evident, I would say slowly, that her condition seemed to be getting better.
Lovely. Thank you very much.
Yeah, so objection sustained. I understand the course, but yes, let's make sure we're putting the points forward also, yes?
Absolutely. Respectfully, Your Honour, I had to push quite hard for an answer to that question. So,
yes, of course. Mr. Woodcock, please answer to the best of your abilities, and if you're unsure, it is okay to say that you don't know.
Of course, yes.
So moving on to the incidents at Legion Park, how did you come to be at Legion Park that evening on October 5th?
I believe it's because of the text message Nancy sent out about the coast building.
I see. Okay. And at the time, were you aware that she was suffering from a UTI?
No.
Did you or anyone else physically engage with Nancy before she collapsed that evening?
No.
You were present when Nancy collapsed.
Yes.
What happened before she lost consciousness?
She was been quite nasty and wasn't acting herself. And Miss Daisy was there, and I think they may have had some kind of issue between themselves, and Nancy was looking to beat her up.
Okay, so what happened after Nancy attempted to beat Daisy up?
Daisy, she was kind of laughing it off, but at the same time, you know, don't do this, Nancy.
So could you continue to run through the events of that evening up until the point when Nancy lost consciousness?
I mean, it's such a long time ago. My vague recollection is I saw the message, so I got on up to the park. Mr. Days was there, Andrew Peacock was there, Nancy was there, and they was bickering. And then Nancy made it quite clear she was trying to, you know, she was going to try to knock Daisy's block off.
Okay. And so you don't recall any further as to how she collapsed that evening?
She just collapsed. During yes, she was acting very aggressively. She was saying real nasty things and not being herself. And then, you know, she seemed, what's the word? Overworked, right? Like, very frustrated, very erratically. She was sweating. She was red in the face. Yes.
All right. So if Nancy simply collapsed, how do you account for the severity of her injuries?
The severity of her injuries?
Yes, Nancy was noted to be in the hospital with head trauma.
Right.
I'm curious how that aligns with the idea that she just collapsed.
Well, she went tumbling on the ground.
So you believe she sustained head trauma by tumbling onto the ground?
Well, I ain't a doctor, but I'd say that's how.
All right. Did you call for medical help when she collapsed?
Well, Andrew Peacock was there, EMS. And I don't believe there was any ambulances available at that time. So we was just up the road from the hospital. We got up there.
I see. So you took Nancy to the hospital directly?
Yes.
Did you attempt to perform an exorcism on Nancy at Legion Park?
No.
Did you say or do anything to suggest Nancy was possessed?
Did I say or do anything to suggest? I don't know. Probably. I don't know. Right. We was right outside the house that was there. And I mean, even the text Nancy sent out, you know, hints at the power that place had.
I'll say.
I think it was strengthening her possession. That's what I was thinking at the time.
I see. So you believe this was some sort of demonic site?
Yes. Oh, yes, undoubtedly.
Okay. So if Nancy was being aggressive as you described, why did you stay instead of walking away?
because I was concerned.
I see. And so you claim she was the aggressor, and that she just collapsed, but she ended up unconscious, and I'm curious as to... Do you know, actually, I'm going to withdraw that line of questioning.
Very well.
I'm going to move on to my next question. So now we move on to the hospital incident on the October the 11th. So multiple witnesses say you called yourself Dr. Sexy, and were holding a clipboard that's often found at the bottom of a patient's bed. Is this true?
I can't quite remember what I was holding, but I do recall making a joke to Mr. Verity Royale that I was a doctor.
Okay. Just to Verity?
I think so. Yes.
So this wasn't to Nancy?
No.
Verity's statement says it was to Nancy. How do you explain that?
I don't know. She was, she mistook what was happening.
So was Nancy not in the room when you were doing this? Could you explain how it was?
No, she
this
won't.
was only to Nancy, to Verity.
Nancy was there, but I mean, she was completely out of it, right? Delirious.
Did you use the Dr. Sexy persona to make Nancy more likely to follow your instructions?
No.
Do you have any medical qualifications?
No.
Officer Sham, in his statement, said that he saw you take a swing at Nancy that evening. You apparently attempted to strike her. Is this true?
No.
What did happen?
I mean, there was...
Can you have a more specific question, please, Mr. Cheatham?
If you didn't attempt to strike Nancy, what did you do?
I was swiping away it was a bee or wasp or something like that.
Okay, so moving on to the Bahama Mamas incident on October 17th, Detective Artemis saw you speaking to Paddy moments before he tackled Nancy.
Yes.
Did you give him instructions in that moment?
Prior to, yes. Right before.
And what did you say to Paddy before entering Bahama Mamas?
Before entering, we was talking about the scavenger hunt.
So multiple witnesses heard Paddy shout, "I've got her, father," after he tackled Nancy to the ground. Why would he say that if you didn't instruct him to carry out that action?
Well, I had no idea at the time, but I know now. Is that admissible?
It's your opportunity to answer if you know why he said that.
Okay, well, I've since learned that the man misheard what I said.
I see. In his statement to myself, he was quite clear about why he said that. What do you know now to be what he misheard?
I believe he heard me say grab a hang on. He heard me say, oh shoot, go get a nail. which is not what I said.
No, okay. So, and obviously in Paddy's statement, he also mentioned that it had been discussed prior during the scavenger hunt that you had agreed or informed him you needed to exercise Nancy. So, are you saying he misunderstood both your prior instructions and your instructions on the day?
All I know is he, I ain't sure what he told you in, is it even a statement when, you trick people, vulnerable people into saying what you want?
Answer the question, please.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Of course. As far as I'm aware, he only mistook what I said right before he went and, knocked the poor lady off a chair.
So, by this point, Nancy had been treated at the hospital for her UTI. Why did you still believe she was possessed?
I hadn't seen any improvement in her condition.
So, when you said earlier that over time you did notice an improvement in her condition, by October the 11th, you didn't believe that to be the case?
No, I didn't. Sorry, could you say that again?
Well, you said in answer to one of my previous questions that over time you noticed an improvement in Nancy's condition, but you're now saying that you hadn't by this incident. And I'm just clarifying if that's too early regarding your timeline to establish that Nancy was getting better.
You know what? I would say it was directly following this, the same night, that I realized, I think that's when she told me what the doctor had told her. She was out the front of Bahama Mama's dancing for some strange gentleman across the road. And I approached her and I said, my employees, I yelled at the man for taking advantage of her. And that is when she told me that you don't what was it? It's don't wipe poo where you pee or something like that. I said, what? I said, why are you singing Aretha Franklin? And she said, I had a UTI. And, it's important. Don't wipe, she was basically saying don't wipe back to front, implying that's, she got a UTI.
Yes, I have heard that is one of the possible causes. So at this point, had Nancy consented to an exorcism at all?
No, I don't think so.
If you're concerned with her well-being, how does Paddy tackling her and you performing an exorcism align with that?
Well, it's two different things. Paddy tackling her obviously was not the plan, and it was not good for anybody. The exorcism is...
Sorry,
yeah.
No, go ahead.
And the second part, the separate part being the exorcism, that's what I thought was going to help her, which would have helped her at the time, but, I didn't have a chance. I would like to say on the record, because this hasn't been clarified, that what I did say to Paddy was get her attention and hold it now, which he mistook for get her now.
Well, obviously that's not what Paddy's statement says, but that's.
Yes, but there's many problems with that statement. But anyway.
So, do medical professionals tackle patients to the ground out of, to the best of your knowledge?
Objection, Your Honor.
Yes,
yeah,
on
what
grounds.
the fuck?
relevance?
Yes, I agree. I don't think that's for Mr. Woodcock to know.
Would you want me to restructure the question, or?
Yes, okay. Give it a go. Let's restructure the question and see if we can get a bit more. But I don't think it's fair to ask Mr. Woodcock what a medical professional would or would not do, as he's not one himself.
In your experience, have you ever witnessed a medical professional tackle someone to the ground in an attempt to help them?
Objection, Your Honor.
Yes, on the same grounds.
Yeah, still relevant.
Yes, I would agree. Objection sustained. Let's move on to the next point.
Okay, so just to clarify, you claim you didn't instruct Patty, or he misheard your instructions. You don't know why he said it got her father. She never asked for help. Nancy didn't ask for your help. And you still tried to perform an exorcism. Are all the witness statements that support these claims, are they incorrect, all of them?
Well, yes. If you're saying they claim, what are you saying they claim? That they support?
That you didn't instruct Patty to tackle Nancy.
I didn't instruct Patty to tackle Nancy.
Objection, Your Honor.
Which grounds?
Assumes fact, not evidence. None of the statements say that they've heard the words tackle Nancy being mentioned.
I'm not saying that he said that. It was a specific phrasing I used.
I don't know what they support.
It's fine. I'm happy with your answer. I can move on to my next line of question.
Yes, please move on.
Did you, on November the 2nd, at the fake poisoning at Pizza This, publicly link Nancy to someone's death because of pizza served by Pizza This?
I can't recall, but that is how Dr. Dracula passed away, by eating a Pizza This pizza.
Objection.
You can't object.
That is slanderous.
Please,
please
allow your lawyer to speak on your behalf. That's what you paid him for, okay? Please.
Andrew, object.
Well, I'm asking a question, Nancy. I don't need to object. If you believe Nancy was responsible for this, why didn't you report it to the police?
I don't know who's responsible for what, but I was aware that the police was investigating what happened. Perhaps, probably at that, I don't know when, but probably at some point.
So, are you saying you now don't know who was responsible, and yet at the time you accused her of being responsible?
Well, I will say this. She was aware of the man's allergy to garlic, as he had informed her on a prior visit to Pizza This, and that she provided the catering specifically for Dr. Drake's wedding.
Yes, it's actually in contest with Nancy's statement, in which she shows that the order didn't give those didn't come with allergy instructions. So, do you agree that publicly accusing someone of a crime, it harms their reputation?
Depends on whether they were responsible or not, right?
Well, if they weren't responsible, do you think it harms their reputation?
Oh, yes. It happens to me all the time.
I bet. Okay, so...
What is that supposed to mean?
Mr. Woodcock, please wait until you've been asked the question.
Yes, Your Honour.
On November 13th, you claimed to be poisoned at Pizza This. What symptoms did you experience?
Well, yes, I thought I had been poisoned. I felt nauseous and hot in the face and weak, like my legs gave out. I was very concerned for my health at that point.
And you were treated by EMS at the scene, right?
Well, yes, I was looked over and thank the Lord everything was okay.
So they didn't diagnose you with poisoning?
I don't think so. I don't think I was poisoned.
Would you agree that pretending to be poisoned could damage Nancy's business?
Well, yes, she sells food, right? Who'd want to eat poisoned food?
Okay, so you have a distinctive way of speaking, correct?
Do I?
Well, do people often comment on your unique phrasing of things?
I suppose so.
Have you ever used alternative words in place of explicit language?
What, like down instead of the D word?
No, like requesting the permission to curse, Your Honour.
What if he whispers it in my ear?
Currently, let's.
Sorry, I couldn't hear what you said there, Your Honour.
I'm wondering where this line of questioning is going, so I'll allow it in the nature of speeding things up.
Okay, so have you ever said arsehole instead of arsehole?
All the time, yes.
So you're aware that multiple people associate this phrase specifically with you?
I don't know. I've heard other people use it.
But so you wouldn't agree that multiple people associate it with you? I understand other people.
I don't know what they think.
If this phrase is widely linked to you, would it be reasonable to assume that the person who uses it in a prank call to Pizza This was also you?
Could you say that again?
If this phrase is widely linked to you, wouldn't it be reasonable to assume that the person who used the phrase arsehole in a prank call to Pizza This was also you?
Mr. Chief, that is quite a leading question. You can reword it if you like, but there's quite a lot of assumptions involved there, maybe.
Don't you think people would want to set me up would use things that are widely linked to?
I'm happy for the answer to be no. I'm putting the question out there.
I would say that if something's widely connected to me and somebody wants to frame me for something, then they're going to use that as a strategy, right?
Very possible. So, a prank caller ordered 100 pizzas and used the phrase arsehole, a phrase widely attributed to you. Did you make this call?
No.
And what you just said is your explanation for the caller using a phrase that is commonly attributed to you.
I have no explanation for it. I don't know anything about the prank calls.
Would you agree that prank calling a business to disrupt its operations could be considered harassment?
Prank calls are considered harassment? I mean, out of the dozens of prank calls I've received, I haven't felt harassed necessarily. But yes, it could be. It could be. I didn't do any prank calls.
Very well. So during settlement discussions, did you make a loud fart in Nancy's presence?
Yes, I did.
Given
I really hope this is a point, Mr. Cheatham.
it is, yes.
Okay, continue. But let's get to the point quickly on this one. It's a quite odd line of questioning.
Given Nancy had already accused you of harassment, do you think that was appropriate?
For cracking wind? I mean, who don't crack wind? The lady peed on the ground in front of everybody.
Oh, so you're saying it was an accidental passing of wind?
I can't remember. It's not. It ain't healthy holding it in. Sometimes, you know. I mean, it was a stressful situation as well.
Nancy's statement says that you deliberately passed wind in her direction. Are you disagreeing with that?
Yes.
All right. So you're on the city council. Do you agree public officials should conduct themselves professionally?
Yes, of course.
Yes, on which grounds?
Just relevance.
Yes, I'm curious where you're going with this also, Mr. Cheatham.
Well, it's the first question in the line of questioning. If I'm given the opportunity to ask further questions.
What's the point you're alluding towards?
Well, my next...
we've went up like quite a lot of time already.
I'm on my last couple of questions. I'm going to be raising the point that Father Woodcock used his position on the city council to gain access to Pizza This.
Okay, continue. Yes, objection overruled.
Josie, the manager of Pizza This, testified that you called her and said, "I'm with the mayor, so can I be allowed into Pizza This?" At a time when you were banned from the establishment. Do you deny making this call?
No.
At the time of this call, do you believe that being with the mayor allowed you to bypass your ban?
No.
Would you agree that using a public official's presence to gain entry to a business you were banned from could be seen as taking advantage of your position?
No, objection, Your Honor.
Which grounds?
Leading the witness.
Yes, I would say so. Please reword your question.
Do you agree that using a public official's presence to gain entry to a business is manipulative?
Yes, I'd like to reword it one more time rather than asking. Let's see about the facts of the case instead, please, rather than what he thinks.
Okay.
Ask.
What were your motivations for including the information that the mayor was with you to try and gain entry to Pizza This?
That had nothing to do with it. I called Josie because I was hoping Nancy wasn't around so I could gain access because, I mean, Josie would let me in.
Josie's statement says that you specifically mentioned the mayor and said that should allow you to get in. So that's in contest with her
What did she say I said?
That you were using the mayor being with you to gain access to Pizza This at a time when you were banned.
That sounds like her opinion.
Yes, on which grounds?
That's speculation.
Yes, I would say so also. I think
it's from a witness.
If you want to quote the statement and ask us
right.
and ask if that is what he said, that's fair. But yes, there is a lot of speculation involved here.
After he was banned, he called me saying, "I'm with the mayor. Can I bring her? I know I'm not allowed in." I felt I couldn't say no because it was the mayor.
Okay, what's the question now relating to this?
Was he using the mayor being with him? You know, what was his motivation? Same question I asked prior.
Okay, no, because all the other times, the countless times Josie did let me in, there was no mayor or anybody else along with me. The fact that Nancy wasn't there was allowed my friend Josie to let me on in.
Very well. So it's been mentioned by the defence that this is a public official being targeted. These allegations put before you. Do you know of any other officials facing similar allegations to yourself, being targeted by the public?
Objection, Your Honor.
Yes, I'm curious about relevance also.
Well, my point is that the argument is that public officials face random accusations, and yet no other public official is facing random accusations. It's just Father Woodcock.
One of them was shot.
To the case, however.
One of them was shot multiple times.
It establishes that it's not a random pattern. It's one person's actions.
Which isn't a random pattern.
The accusations that Nancy's making against Father Woodcock aren't random targeting of a public official. It's repercussions for what we believe to be Father Woodcock's actions.
Objection sustained. Let's move along from this subject question, please.
So, given all the evidence presented in the previous day and today, do you still believe that you haven't done anything wrong?
Yes.
Nothing further, Your Honour.
Thank you, Mr. Cheatham. Can I also remind you, Mr. Cheatham, that your client is not permitted to make outbursts at any time, and you are there to represent her. So in the future, please make sure it doesn't happen again.
Absolutely, Your Honour.
Does the defence wish to ask any questions of Mr. Woodcock?
Yes, Your Honor.
Please come up. Your witness,
Okay,
Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Woodcock, you mentioned that the holy water bottles were taken from spring water and then bottled and placed by yourself, correct?
That's correct.
So, how many of those bottles have you sold?
I can't even, I'd say dozens, right?
Did you get help from anybody for selling these?
Yes, Mr. Nancy was very keen to help.
Right. And that is confirmed by Exhibit R as well, the text messages between the defendant and Miss Nancy. Now, did you ever receive any calls or reports from anybody claiming to be sick from the holy water?
No. Quite the opposite.
Have you witnessed other people drinking it?
Oh, yes, of course.
Hi.
But none of them claimed to be sick.
No, none of them claim to be sick.
Hi, darling. Hi. Hey.
Okay. Now, let's discuss the subject of possession.
Bye.
What signs did Nancy show that made you think that she was possessed?
Bye-bye.
She, well, I first noticed her behavior, and she wasn't being herself, very nasty, very mean, and confrontational, and then there was a moment, I believe, around the 22nd of August, the day after, maybe the 23rd or 24th, it was a very disturbing incident where she leaned forward and this like yellowy browny ooze kind of just shot straight out of her belly button all over the floor, almost got on my shoes, and it stunk, and it was very disturbing and awful. Unlike anything I ever seen.
Did she say any phrases that made it sound like she was possessed?
Oh, she later on did over the following weeks.
What did she say?
Well, on one occasion she said, drink my belly button juice. On a separate occasion she said, F Jesus.
Right. Now, on the events in the hospital on October the 11th, when you were there, did you see any doctors attending to Nancy?
No.
Was there any doctors or paramedic present?
I think Angie Peacock was who's a paramedic.
Was Mr. Peacock attending to Nancy?
No.
Did you attempt to perform an exorcism on that day?
No.
Now, were you wearing anything? Were you wearing any scrubs?
No.
Did you have a doctor ID on you or a badge?
No.
When you said that joke, like you said with Mr. Chiam, the joke to Verity about being to call you a doctor.
Yes.
Did you repeat that at any point during that day?
No, it was just a throwaway line. Just yes, no, I didn't.
Okay, and who is it directed to again?
Verity.
Verity. Okay.
Yes.
You mentioned being outside on the road. Why was that?
Miss Nancy had stumbled away out there and proceeded to urinate on the road just next to the pillbox hospital.
All right, so outside the building.
Yes.
Did anyone try to help?
Oh, there was a bunch of people there saying, "Oh, shoot, Nancy, what are you doing?" And we was trying to shield her from view from the the traffic and members of the public.
Right, and were you part of this shield?
Yes.
Very well. Now, there is, of course, the subject of Nancy's UTI being brought up in public. Can you first explain to us what the community meeting that you do is for?
Yes, it's a weekly meeting we put on there up at the church where all members of the public are invited to come along and, have their say about going on around the town, specifically pertaining to city council matters. For example, if there's a pothole out the front of your business, it keeps getting bigger and bigger, needs fixing, you come and let us know. I'll take that to a city council meeting, get it fixed for you.
I see. Now, is yourself the only person that speaks at these meetings?
No.
Does someone have to prearrange to speak at the meeting?
No.
What do they have to do that?
To come up and talk? Well, when I ask the attendees if anybody wants to come up and talk, they raise their hand. I say, come on up.
Okay. Do you remember Miss Nancy's UTI being brought up at the meeting?
How could I forget that?
And who brought up the subject?
Miss Nancy.
Can you tell us how this happened?
Yeah, she mentioned she had something to say. And that she was recovering from a UTI. And wanted to let people know that, it's a serious thing and you don't want to wipe back the front. You don't want to get the feces into your urethra, essentially, is what she was saying. And that, she was bringing this up because I felt a little mortified, I must say. And she insisted, you know, she wanted to get, it was a awareness, she wanted to talk about it for awareness. I thought, shoot, that's, you know, that's quite noble.
Did the subject come up on a different day again in the meeting?
Oh, yes, the following week, yes.
And how did this happen?
I brought it up. I asked her how her treatment was progressing. Just to follow
what was
up.
Miss Nancy's reaction to this?
Well, she crossed her arms and said, I don't wish to talk about that. Why would you bring that up?
Oh, but she was the one to bring it up in the previous meeting.
Yes.
Okay. Did you bring up this subject again for a third time at the meeting?
No.
Okay. Now, regarding the incident at Bahama Mamas, before arriving at Bahama Mamas, did you overhear a phone call from Detective Artemis?
No.
Did you know that Miss Nancy was inside Bahama Mamas before you entered?
No.
Why did you go to Bahama Mamas specifically on that day?
Specifically, I think just to get a drink, right?
Right, of course. Now,
see who was there and have a good
answer-
time. Yes.
You said in your answer to Mr. Chiam and in your statement that your words to Paddy was to get her attention and hold it. Can you confirm that?
Yes, that's correct.
Did you tell Paddy to attack Miss Nancy?
No, absolutely not.
Did you tell him to restrain Nancy?
Absolutely not.
Did you tell him to physically assault Nancy in any way?
Absolutely not.
Okay, when what did Mr. Paddy do?
Without skipping a beat, he just ran over and jumped into her, right? Like he became a spear.
Right, and did you agree with the action?
No, of course not. Knocked the poor lady off a chair.
Right. Now you did, shortly after that, you tried to perform an exorcism on Nancy, correct?
When, sorry?
During the same day, after this attack happened, you tried to do an exorcism, correct?
I ain't sure that was the same day. I'm not.
Well, it was
I ain't sure.
It was after she was tackled.
Oh shoot! Sorry. Yes. Sorry. I did.
Maintain questions instead of statements, please, Mr. Chadwin.
Right. Of course.
No. Yes. No. I don't know what I was confused for a second. Yes. No, I did. Immediately thereafter, in fact. Yes.
Okay. Now, does this exorcism involve any physical action?
Oh, excuse me. My leg's just cramping up a second. Sorry.
Of course.
Sorry. Could you please ask that again?
Yeah, of course. Did that exorcism involve any physical actions?
No.
What does it involve?
I got as far as saying the power of Christ compels you a few times, and immediately realized it wasn't taking effect.
Okay, so it was entirely a verbal thing.
Yes.
Did you attack Miss Nancy during the exorcism?
No.
Did you restrain Miss Nancy during the exorcism?
No.
Okay. Now, after this was done, What did Miss Nancy do?
She, well, I put a bit of space between myself and her, and I believe I was talking with Officer Plonker, but doesn't seem like anybody can remember that. And Nancy came over, she said something to me, and then threw wine in my face. For a second there, I thought it was acid or poison or something.
Right, I see. Okay. The next point is that poisoning at a piece of this.
Yes.
You said that after you were diagnosed, eventually, you learned that you were not poisoned, correct?
Yes.
What did you believe while you were experiencing the symptoms?
That was it. That was it for old Mr. Woodcock.
So, did you believe you were poisoned while experiencing the symptoms?
I did.
Okay. So, did you only learn that it wasn't poisoning after the medical expert has diagnosed you, correct?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. Now we're gonna move over to December, the Christmas market.
Oh,
Were you there?
yes. I was there.
Did you see Miss Nancy?
I did.
Did you talk to Miss Nancy?
Yes.
What was the conversation regarding?
To begin with, it was she was at a stall, and I went up and tried to discuss with her our friendship. That I didn't like that things were little tense between us, and I wanted to get it back on track, you know?
And what was her response to that?
That is more or less, you know, give me money.
Right. Now, were you still present at the event until the raffle drawing?
Yes.
Did you interact with Miss Nancy again during that?
Yes, I did.
And what happened?
She punched me. Or she might have pushed me really hard, but I mean, it knocked me on my behind.
So you were physically assaulted by Miss Nancy?
Yes, I was.
Did she explain why this happened?
Well, it's because I forget exactly what the topic of conversation was, but I recall she had an issue with something I said. I made mention of saying his psych. And
Can you clarify what that means?
well, yeah, the big red his big red psych that he carries around
What's in it?
with
Right.
yes, with toys. You know, the toys he takes to the children once a year.
And Nancy attacked you because of that?
Yes, and she said something like you're disgusting or something like that. I said I didn't mean his scrotum.
Right, I see. Now, did you meet Nancy outside the apartment with Ms. Verity?
Yes.
Can you tell us what was said by Miss Nancy during that?
Well, quite a lot. Some of which I, you know, would rather forget. She, there was a bit of back and forth. Some petty things were said. And as we were moving inside, because we were all off to bed for the night. And she got, it was myself, herself, and Mr. Verity Royale.
Apologies, Daniel. See, in the interest of time, would it be possible to ask more direct questions, Mr. Chairman?
Yes. Mr. Woodcock, were you threatened by Nancy? During
Yes.
that conversation?
Yes, I was. Yes.
And what did she say exactly?
She said, oh, you need to watch your mouth or something like that. And I said, oh, what you gonna do? You gonna hit me again? She said, I won't. I said, is that a threat? And she said, no, that's a promise. So what, you gonna send somebody after me? She said, perhaps. Something along that's something along those lines. That's maybe not verbatim, but it's almost verbatim.
Of course.
Definitely the gist.
Now, of course, this was corroborated by the statement of Miss Verity as well. The same conversation.
She was there. Yes.
Now, she threatened that someone would come after you. Did that actually happen?
It did.
How did this occur?
It was after a community meeting. A man I'd never seen before was in the crowd, and he stuck behind afterwards, wanted to talk about his spirituality. That's what he told me. Then when everybody cleared out, it was just me and him, and that's when the threatening happened.
Oh, what did he say?
He said, I'm Frankie, I'm from Pizza Diaz, and Mr. Nance is a very good friend of mine, and you really would want to reconsider paying the settlement she has asked for, and apologize for her for cracking wind in front of her. And it was quite a tense conversation. I was very scared, and I was sat down. He was stood over me. A big guy, big scary guy. And well, I was terrified. I said, yes, of course, okay, I'll do that immediately,
Did he threaten to harm you?
Well, yes. That was it was implied. I can't recall if he explicitly made any threats, but it was certainly implied. I know what was going on. He knew what was going on.
Okay. Now, did he make any threats towards your church?
Yes, it can't exactly remember what he said, but myself and my church was in danger from this man.
I see. Now, one last thing. One of Miss Nancy's demands from this trial is being able to visit the church again. Is Miss Nancy banned from the church?
No, absolutely not.
Has she visited the church recently?
Many times.
Objection.
Hey, fish. He's a skinny weasel. Yeah, he's not that big.
Of evidence.
How so?
The request is not to be able to access the church, it's to be able to access the church free of harassment.
That was the follow-up question, Your Honor.
Very well, make your follow-up question.
Okay. Now, did Miss Nancy attend one of the meetings recently?
Yes.
Was Miss Nancy harassed in the meeting?
No, absolutely not. We were actually quite pleasant with one another. Sorry.
No, continue the answer, please.
We were quite pleasant with one another. It was like old times. I even made mention of it. How joyous. I've expressed how joyous I was.
Okay, I see. No further questions, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Chatman. Mr. Woodcock, you can return to your seat.
Thank you, sir. Oh, yes, thank you.
Mr. Cheatham, you had another witness to call, is that correct?
That was my witness, Your Honor.
Oh, apologies. Mr. Chadwin, who is your follow-up witness?
Officer O'Rourke.
Sham, can you take a stand, please?
He's not there. Oh no.
Also, Rook, can you hear me?
Oh no.
Is he okay?
Sham,
Sorry, yeah. Sorry?
can you take a
What's up?
stand, please?
Oh, sure. Sorry about that.
Of course. Mr. Chatwin, you're a witness.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Let's keep the questions very to the point, as that I think timing-wise we've already taken up quite a bit on this portion of the court case.
To be fair, I'm probably...
If I may add as well, Your Honour.
Yes, Mr. Cheatham?
Can we try not to retread things that are established in statements quite so much?
Yes. That's a good
Your Honor,
idea.
there are conflicting statements, so if there is a repeated question, it would just be to clarify some
Yes,
points.
if you're referencing statement, it's helpful to use the quotes and reference it rather than rehashing the whole lot. That'd be great. Thank you.
Of course, Your Honor.
Whoops.
Please go ahead. Sham, you understand that anything you say here does impact this case, and if you are unaware of any of the questions, it's okay to say that you don't know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Perfect.
Okay.
Chatwin?
Okay. Now, of course, you were at the hospital involved in the incident with Nancy. You said that you saw Mr. Woodcock swing at Miss Nancy. Can you describe that in detail?
In detail, it was just after Nancy had tried to pee on, in a bush on the opposite side of the road. She was walking back towards the hospital doors. Father Woodcock was in between myself and Miss Nancy and swung towards the back of her head.
So, but what do you mean by swung?
Threw a punch? I don't know what you mean. Like he swung like a boxer would swing his arm. Right hook.
Okay, now, Mr. Woodcock claims that he was waving away some sort of insect, like a bee, that was near her head. Can you say for certain if that was true or not?
Can I say for certain if there was a bee there? I don't believe I saw a bee.
Okay, so you didn't saw a bee. So you can't confirm 100% if he was trying to attack Miss Nancy, correct?
Objection.
No, I can't confirm if there's bees. Sorry.
Objection on which grounds, Mr. Cheatham?
Leading the witness.
Yes, please rephrase your question, Mr. Chatwin.
Very well, Your Honor. Can you confirm what Mr. Woodcock's intention was with that swing of his arm?
No, I guess not.
Is it possible that he was in fact trying to get that bee to get away?
I guess it's possible from his point of view, but from mine,
Okay, thank
it
you.
pretty much looked like a swing.
Did Mr. Woodcock tell you that he was a doctor?
No.
Did you witness Mr. Woodcock commit any crimes during the incident?
Nope.
Did you witness Miss Nancy commit any crimes during the incident?
Pissing in public.
There could have been a case for indecent exposure, but I mean, in the circumstances,
Of
no.
course, yes. With her condition, yeah. Now, are you aware of...
The fuck is that noise?
Actually, no, let's ignore that question. One moment.
Plonker's shoes? What is that?
Actually, no further questions, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Cheatham, do you wish to cross-examine?
It's whoever's next to Verity. Ah, Baz. You sleep.
Okay, so in your statement for the for myself, you indicated that Woodcock was attempting to act as a doctor. However,
There's no risk of
in your
Woodcock doing
statement for the
time.
defence, you described his behaviour as simply being silly. Can you explain this discrepancy?
I don't. Did I say that he was trying to act as a doctor? I don't recall that. I don't know why I would have said that.
That's right, but Woodcock can't believe it.
If you don't agree that you didn't say he was acting as a doctor, then that's fine.
I mean, he called himself Dr. Handsome, if I recall correctly, and took his shirt off. But I don't believe he was actively trying to make people believe he was a doctor. No, it would seem more like a joke.
Do you think a person in a confused state could reliably distinguish between a joke and a legitimate claim like that?
I don't know.
Would you agree?
No, I would say.
Oh,
sorry.
I apologise. I apologise.
Yeah, sorry. I guess in Nancy's state, it's possible, but yeah, I don't know. That's just a guess.
All right. So, would you agree that protecting vulnerable individuals, such as those who are delirious, is a fundamental duty, regardless of perceived intent?
What?
For who? For everyone?
Why is
For yourself?
For yeah. Okay. As a policeman, yes.
So, to your knowledge, was any legal action considered against Woodcock for attempting to strike Nancy?
Sorry, could you just repeat the start of that question again? Sorry.
To your knowledge, was any legal action considered against Woodcock for attempting to strike Nancy?
No. For this case or forever?
For this case. Oh no, sorry. Do you mean like?
As in this instance, for this hospital incident, or just in general?
For the hospital incident, was there
never.
legal action or?
Same answer.
No, there wasn't.
Could you speak as to why?
There was no crime committed.
So it's not an attempted assault?
Well, it would have to be brought to us by means of the person where the assault was attempted upon. It's not for me to decide, and Nancy didn't bring it up.
Did you consider was Nancy's state?
Excuse me.
She perhaps was in a position to bring it up?
Objection, Your Honor.
Which grounds?
Calls for speculation.
Yes, can you get to your point, please, Mr. Cheatham?
Nancy was in hospital with a UTI, being treated that evening. Did you consider revisiting Nancy to broach the subject again? The subject being Woodcock attempting to strike her.
There was no means to revisit Nancy that evening, as she retired to her bed in the hospital at the end of all of that. I made sure she was okay. I offered to bring her to Pizza List because she was very adamant that she wanted to get out of the hospital, but she ended up staying for the night.
Okay, no further questions.
Wonderful. You could return back, Shan, that's all. Am I correct in saying that is all the witnesses you wish to call?
I think it is.
Yes, Your Honor.
Wonderful. With that, we will now move on to closing statements.
Oh.
We'll begin with Mr. Cheatham. Please come up and make your closing statements. I'd like to remind that there can be no objections during the closing statements. Thank you.
Your Honour, this case is about behaviour, not belief. It doesn't matter if Father Woodcock thought he was a helping. Intent does not erase impact, and impact is what we're here to assess. Nancy Pickles did not come to this courtroom lightly. She did not endure public scrutiny, relive her trauma, or suffer this legal battle for sport. She's here because she was harassed, humiliated, and harmed. Woodcock's defence is a carousel of excuses, imposters, mechanical demons, bees. But this is a civil case. We only need to ask what is more likely than not. So is it more likely than not that Nancy, a woman who wanted to be left alone, was tormented by Woodcock? Absolutely. Was she assaulted directly or through his instructions? Without question. Was she defamed? Just ask anyone what they think of when they hear the word belly button juice. Her reputation was not just tarnished, it was dragged through the mud, and we all know who was holding the rope. The defence claims Nancy was the aggressor, yet where is the evidence? A single vague comment against overwhelming proof that Woodcock was the one barging into her workplace, causing disruptions and making a spectacle of himself. A troublemaker does not get to claim self-defence when the trouble they create finally catches up to them. And then there's Paddy. The defence cannot decide if he acted alone or followed orders. They throw out conflicting explanations, hoping one will stick.
What
but
bullshit?
in doing so, their own case collapses under the weight of its contradiction.
That mechanical demon sentence flogs on a t-shirt.
Targeted because he's a public figure, yet no other public figure like Reginald, Tom Fence or Orion are facing lawsuits over harassment. This is not a public figure problem, this is a Father Woodcock problem. In the prank calls, the defence argues that because there's no criminal conviction, there's no evidence, but this is a civil case. We do not need certainty, only probability. The calls mimicked Woodcock's speech, always followed altercations with Woodcock and placed him
on a voice.
Coincidence? Perhaps, but how many coincidences do we allow before they form a pattern? The claim was Nancy was the real aggressor, pointing towards two incidents, Bahama Mamas and the Christmas market, whilst conveniently omitting the context. At Bahama Mamas, Nancy reacted after being tackled to the ground and subjected to unwanted exorcism.
It's not okay.
At the Christmas market, she reacted after being called a prostitute. Neither was premeditated and neither was unprovoked. And if these were such egregious attacks, why did Woodcock never press charges? Why only countersue once this case was well underway? This is not accountability, that is damage control. Even with their own arguments, the defence contradicts itself. They question whether Nancy was tackled at Bahama Mamas and then in the same breath accuse her of throwing wine at Woodcock afterwards. Well, which was it? Was she not tackled or did she throw the wine? You cannot have it both ways, and this has been the theme of this defence. Multiple excuses thrown at the wall, hoping one will stick.
Yeah.
To rule otherwise is to set a precedent that says harassment can be excused by theatrics. The trauma can be dismissed with tales of demons and imposters. This court has a choice. Uphold the integrity of justice or allow absurdity to become a defence. For Nancy Pickles and for every person seeking protection under the law, I trust you will choose the former. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Cheatham. Mr. Chapman, your defence.
Bring it home, mate.
All right, just one moment, Your Honor.
Of course.
Been practicing in the mirror. Oh.
I'm not here to convince anyone that demons and angels are real or make anyone believe in God.
Yeah, Plonk is fucked.
But that's
now.
what the defendant believes.
Cheatham is a
his
slug.
faith, which is shared by others in the city as well, including Miss Nancy herself. When Father Woodcock believed that Miss Nancy was possessed, he did everything he could to try and help her. This may sound absurd to some people, but he had genuine concern for his friend. Of course, he later learned the actual reason for her condition, but at the time, that is what he believed with all his heart. And as we heard in his statement, and evident by everything else seen during this trial, he would never try and actually hurt her. The defendant is being sued on grounds of three things: harassment, but also intimidation and coercion. It's understandable if we've forgotten about the last two, for the plaintiff seemingly has as well. There's no evidence, statements, or arguments provided by them at all to support these claims. So I'd like to start by asking that those two claims will be just dismissed. Mr. Cheam has been trying to paint this picture of Mr. Woodcock being the villain, of this long series of unrelated incidents and events where he's somehow responsible for Miss Nancy's medical conditions, financial issues, and seemingly everything that is wrong with her life. Yet when confronted about facts surrounding each of those incidents, every time there was severe lack of actual evidence, and all they relied on was just cruel and pointless attempts at besmirching his reputation in hopes that it somehow proves their stories. At the beginning of this trial, and in his closing statement, Mr. Cheam talked about how this being a civil case, they don't require proof beyond reasonable doubt. They only need to prove that these things were more likely than not. And he is correct. But he seems to miss the fact that some proof is needed. And that all that was presented was just a mixture of guesses, improper character evidence, and things unrelated to their claims. Unsuccessful attempt at weaving this non-existent pattern that still doesn't prove, in Mr. Cheam's own word, that was more likely than not. This was, of course, a long trial filled with so many events, so let's get to the facts. I'll start with Bahama Mamas. We saw how there was more to this than what Miss Nancy wanted us to know. After looking at all the witnesses, like Miss Devine, assuming that there was some hushed secret conversation between Woodcock and Paddy, trying to imply some nefarious behavior, when, as we've seen, she was on the other side of that building. Which is a very loud nightclub, supported by a statement in Exhibit G and photo of Bahama Mamas Exhibit Q1. And how she was seemingly confirming her guesses by putting meaning into some non-verbal sounds from them, or assuming, again, that a phone call was heard. All just guesses, Your Honor. There was also Paddy's statement, which sounds less like a statement and more like a parent trying to get their toddler to say a specific word. So let's ignore these guesses and focus on the facts of the incident. Mr. Woodcock states that he didn't know Nancy was at Bahama Mamas, and even Mr. Paddy's statement, he says, which is Exhibit J, he says he was only 70% sure that what he's saying is true, as according to his own words, he was overhyped and excited and doesn't remember the details. This is the first instance of Mr. Cheam latching onto some random coincidences that make it seem like the defendant was following Miss Nancy around the city, and he was simply visiting a very popular establishment when others were not open. Mr. Woodcock states he said, "Get her attention and hold it." And Paddy claims it was "get her and hold her." Incredibly similar words that can easily be misheard in a loud environment. Mr. Woodcock has not assaulted or harmed Nancy at all during this incident or any other times they've known each other. And suggesting he would, when it was clear from his statement and the words of other witnesses that he was always there trying to help, would be incredibly out of character. Paddy mishearing, however, is far more likely. And if it was an intentional action on his behalf, it would be supported by his previous altercation with Miss Nancy at Exhibit S. Mr. Paddy also clearly states that Mr. Woodcock did not tell him to attack or physically assault Nancy in any way. If Miss Nancy wants to press charges against anyone in that situation, it's clearly Mr. Paddy Martin. And then there's the claims about the water. Miss Nancy claims that the defendant was responsible for her illness, which was an untreated UTI that kept getting worse. However, we have the expert opinion from Dr. Ryan, the chief of medicine, proving an UTI could not be caused by drinking water. We saw his analysis proving the water's safety, water that Miss Nancy herself helped sell. And we had statements and evidence to show how popular the product was and how the hospital did not get a single report of anybody else falling ill because of it. Mr. Chiam tried to say that the records are incomplete, but the burden of proof here is on them. So any medical claims were completely disproven. And now we move to the supposed pattern of harassment. Ms. Nancy claimed that alleged harassment and arguments by the defendant at her place of work has affected her reputation and thus her business. One moment, Your Honor. Apologies. Yet there was no evidence provided of actual damage caused by this alleged behavior. And of course, she failed to mention what we learned from Sergeant Terry's statement in Exhibit A, which is most of those arguments would have Nancy been the first to shout and make a scene, directly contradicting the implication that those arguments were started by the defendant to disturb her business or damage her reputation. Statements from various people, including PCLS employees, it's Verity Exhibit B, Josie Exhibit F, Ronnie Exhibit E, and Verity as another witness as Exhibit B, showed how it remained the most popular and busy restaurant in the city, and nothing to indicate any damage being done. In fact, in her statement, Josie, who's the manager of PCLS, states the popularity of the establishment has been steadily growing, and that she's not aware of anyone avoiding the place due to any rumors or campaigns of any sort. Ms. Nancy also says that Mr. Woodcock was responsible for the prank calls to PCLS, while having absolutely nothing to prove it. As we've heard, the person in the call did not sound like the defendant, and we've seen their evidence of the list of unknown caller IDs. And we also have the expert opinion of this in the statement of Detective Devine, Exhibit G, which states how this is completely insufficient evidence, and how easy it is for people to imitate voices anyway. Mr. Chiam, during the examination, brought up the topic of known words and phrases that Mr. Woodcock uses, which only proves how easy it is for somebody to imitate him if these phrases are that well known. They also tried to support this by saying that Mr. Woodcock was nearby at the time to PCLS, but I would like to remind the court and the plaintiff that cell phone technology is not limited by distance. We've already established how popular PCLS is. Getting a lot of phone calls, both real and pranks, is just the nature of that kind of business and has nothing to do with the defendant or this case at all. There's, of course, also the claim of the defendant pretending to be poisoned, but as we've seen, he believed he was poisoned at the time. Mr. Chiam referred to Terry Turner's statement to prove, which is in the plaintiff's Exhibit P 1.1, using his answer of no when asked if he was actually sick. But I'd also like to remind the court that Mr. Turner's profession, which is a police sergeant and not a doctor, so his opinion on the matter is not relevant. The defendant had physical symptoms that were later confirmed to not be poisoned, but that is what he believed at the time. So saying that he was claiming to be poisoned is incorrect. And as for the medical person on the scene, the paramedic, Sergeant Terry recalls the paramedic being on the scene and eventually saying that he wasn't poisoned, but the same statement described the paramedic as, quote, non-responsive and very old. So their capability to perform this diagnosis on scene within a few seconds is somewhat questionable, especially with how Mr. Woodcock collapsed to the ground from his symptoms. Even if he wasn't in fact poisoned, the possibility of a different negative reaction or effect from the pizza still remains, and claiming it was an act is dismissive and insulting to the defendant. Mr. Chiam, of course, argues that these damages do not have to be financial, that it's about the intention of causing them. But the point remains, there is no proof or hints that the defendant was intending to harm Nancy's reputation or that of her business at all. In fact, the only statements regarding any incidents at PCLS, aside from Nancy's own retelling, is the one by Sergeant Turner, where he states that most of the arguments that you see in a piece of this were started by Nancy herself. And still on the subject of reputation, Ms. Nancy accuses the defendant of spreading knowledge of her illness to the public in one of his meetings, which is very strange since Mr. Woodcock states that she was the one to actually bring the subject up. Ms. Nancy and Mr. Chiam used the word repeatedly when describing the topic being discussed at the meetings, but the witnesses and the statements only point out 2 times, one by Ms. Nancy herself and then a follow-up from Mr. Woodcock. This is corroborated by one of the witnesses, Verity, in her statement and her testimony on the stand. We've heard Verity's statement where she said she was present at a lot of these meetings. She stated that it was Ms. Nancy who asked to go up to the lectern and talk to everyone about her UTI to spread awareness of the issue in the community. That she seemed very happy to discuss the subject with anyone and be completely open about it. In the next meeting, when Nancy asked how she was doing, when Father Woodcock asked how she was doing, simply following her lead, she suddenly out of nowhere started accusing her of bringing up the subject that she herself started. If Ms. Nancy had a change of heart, then this was completely unknown to anyone before that second meeting, and just seemed like a trap set for the defendant, especially how, according to Ms. Verity's statement, the second meeting occurred after Nancy had already decided to take this matter to court. And again, according to the multiple statements, this subject were not brought up at the meeting a third time at all. Now, there was the incident at Legion, where Miss Nancy accuses the defendant of being responsible for the injuries that she sustained. When in fact, he was one of the people that saved her life and brought her to the hospital. According to his statement, she tried attacking Daisy and then collapsed, supposedly hitting her head on the ground, and then taken to Pillbox Hospital by them. When asked directly about this, Miss Nancy clearly stated that she only remembers the people present, which I might add contradicts her written statement, where she said she has no memory of the day at all. She also could not deny for a fact attacking Miss Daisy. This is an accusation that is based on nothing but her disdain for the defendant, a complete lie with no facts to back it up. She then goes on to accuse the defendant of harassing her at Pillbox Hospital and interfering with medical attention. But the actual truth of this matter was revealed, talking to witnesses present during the incident. So I'll be referring to the written statements from Verity and O'Rourke, Exhibit B and H, along with their testimonies on the stand. This was also the second instance of the plaintiff desperately trying to paint this pattern of stalking by alleging that Mr. Woodcock found Nancy through her birdie post. But we already know that he was the one that brought her to the hospital, and he already knew that she was there. We've learned that Nancy was in a terrible condition and completely delirious, a word used by Verity and Nancy's own testimony. We've learned how not only were no doctors actually there attending to Nancy for the defendant to even interfere with, but he was in fact one of the people helping her, especially when she ran half naked into the middle of the road to pee. The word exorcism might have come up in conversations, but Verity clearly states that he did not attempt to perform one at all. There was also the claim that Mr. Woodcock pretended to be a doctor to take advantage of Miss Nancy's condition. However, we've learned from both witnesses and Mr. Woodcock himself how he was not dressed as one or had anything on his person that would get mistaken for one. He was shirtless for a few minutes, which, according to the chief of medicine, is not something that doctors usually do. But we have learned the facts and the truth behind this lie from Mr. O'Rourke's statement, especially the written one, Exhibit H. When Miss Verity was looking for a doctor, Mr. Woodcock took his shirt off and said, "Call me Dr. Handsome," clearly as a joke, as stated by the officer. A joke to Miss Verity directly, and not to Nancy in any way. Of course, Mr. Chiam tried to bring up the fact that somebody in Nancy's condition might not understand that this was a joke, but there's also no proof and no mention at all in any of the statements that Mr. Woodcock used this joke to try and get Nancy to follow any instruction or get her to do any actions at all. And then there was the alleged attempted punch. Mr. O'Rourke states seeing Mr. Woodcock swing his arm towards Miss Nancy and missing. I cannot confirm for sure if it was a punch or not, as he cannot know his intentions. And however, Mr. Woodcock clearly states that a bee or some insect was flying near her face and he was simply waving it away. So Your Honor, I ask, what is more likely with this incident? That after he saved her life at the park, transported her to the hospital. One moment, Your Honor. Yes, I ask, what is more likely? That after he saved her life at the park, transported her to the hospital, and came to visit to check up on her and actively helped during the stressful situation, like with this forming that human wall around her while she was being in the middle of the road, that he would then suddenly and out of nowhere decide to punch her in the back of the head. Or that simply a bee was there and he was trying to get it to move away. Mr. Chiam tried to use this and other assumptions to say that the defendant has a pattern of violence, but the only violence came from Nancy herself, who physically assaulted him twice. And finally, with all this in mind, I hope it's become clear how nothing the plaintiff is claiming about Mr. Woodcock is actually being backed up by any remotely reliable evidence. Just a collection of guesses, vague statements, and in some cases, directly making things up. The plaintiff has demanded three things. First is monetary compensation for emotional and medical expenses, but we've seen how Mr. Woodcock had absolutely nothing to do with her medical condition or her emotional state during that. Second was the public apology to address the reputational harm, but plaintiff has failed to provide any evidence to back this up. And we've proven how nobody was aware of any damage to either Miss Nancy's reputation or her business, or any proof of Mr. Woodcock's intention during any of these incidents. And again, reminding you of the statement by Sergeant Terry saying the incidents he's seen were started by Nancy herself. Her business continued to grow. We've also seen how the defendant already attempted to mend the relationship, but was shut down multiple times. The third demand was Miss Nancy to be able to attend the church without being harassed, but that, again, she was not banned at the church at any point. In fact, she attended the meeting last week, and the only harassment at that place mentioned by Miss Nancy, the only example was the subject of the UTI being brought up, which we've proved was brought up by her in the first place. This is all in stark contrast to the defendant providing actual hard evidence, witness statements, and photos that disprove everything Miss Nancy is claiming, and shows that he is the actual victim in this campaign of harassment that continued into this very trial. Like what we said at the beginning, the plaintiff needed to prove that these claims were more likely true than not, because it is a civil case. But it is now evident that all of their argument merely sits at the point of remotely possible. Your Honor, we ask that the court find the defendant innocent of all these claims. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chapman. Okay,
Oh,
now
whoops, that's not what I meant.
Recess. We need to analyse the case and the points being made. We shall reconvene in about 5 minutes, and then we can get a decision on this. Court dismissed.
What are you? What'd you do that?
You were asleep.
Oh, mate, that was good. Good work, my friend.
Woke me up, but thanks.
Thanks.
Excellent work.
Let's see, is this 5 minutes enough for him to... let's go towards back.
Yeah, he's okay. Well, it's in gold hands now, Mr. Veritoy.
It sure is, Daniel.
Yeah, he's...
Oh, such a thoughtful lad. Thank you. Such a good boy. Oh, I love these noodles. They're so hard to find.
Is 5 minutes really enough to
Well, that
Go
might
over this whole
mean
situation.
he might have his mind made up, right?
Well, I hope not, because the closing argument is really the main part of the case.
Yeah, he's right. Well, we shall see. It's in Gold's hands now.
Yes, I believe it can go either way right now.
Yeah, yes.
I think the thing that's working against us is the amount of things that you've done.
Yeah, yes.
I believe if this was handled like maybe halfway through this whole situation, I would say you would have definitely won the case.
Yeah, yes, right.
Here is how much has accumulated, helping them try to say that there is a pattern. I've done my best to try and disprove every single point he had.
Yeah, yes.
During the closing arguments, just to remind the judge of everything that was said.
Yes.
But we'll see.
Yes, no, thank you, sir.
You
I
did,
mean, if I was the
you
judge,
did well
I'd be...
understand.
Oh, yes, thank you, sir. I was on my best behavior.
Yeah, there were certain things I didn't object to because they were making a point for us by asking the questions that were just going nowhere.
Yeah, yes. I feel optimistic, right?
Yes, same.
Yeah, yes. Oh, hello, Patty. Hope you're well.
Hello, Father. How's it going?
Oh, I ain't never been better, right? How you?
I seen you got a shot off from the big stage.
Oh, yes, right. How'd I look?
Oh, you look great. How much did they pay you for that?
Sorry?
How much did they pay you for that?
How much did they pay me?
To be up on stage.
I didn't get paid nothing. I'm looking at having to pay a lot of money for that. I wouldn't recommend it, right?
Oh, right, no. I rather spend my money in the pub.
Yeah, well, yes, of course.
Would you like to go to the pub, Ashley? It's getting a bit dull in here.
I'd love to pay it, but I can't right now. We still got a few things to do after the judge comes back.
Well, I mean, there's loads of people here. Do you think anybody will even notice?
I think they would notice if I disappeared. Yes. I'm the defendant, Patty.
What? Can you not let the other guy have a shot?
Which other guy?
The one you were talking to over there.
How about, you know what? I might go find somebody, put them in my suit, right? My shoes, the whole lot. And then we'll sneak out of here, right?
Perfect, Father. Perfect.
All right. Give me a few minutes, okay? And I'll sort it out.
Right. Just let me know when.
Okay. All right, I need to go to the...
He's not being questioned, so I'm just going to have a word with him.
vending machine. Still got a few Jaffa cakes. Get a few more drinks too. If I could get a few more Jaffa cakes. I need you to close your boots and your spectacles. How are we feeling about it so far? What's everyone's opinion? I mean, it's hard to call.
No, it's
That's
fine.
right.
Just
What compels you to
you
come
can get
and
your.
tell me
But I'm
this?
just. I'm conscious if some people are going up to bushes and stuff. I'm definitely interested to find out if
Do you
not
know though?
talking
Oh,
about
of
something,
course, yes.
You know.
Well, yes, you asked if I had any tattoos. Only making conversation, dear.
You could the woodcock thing.
Oh, you're talking about me? I'll leave you to it. I just wanted to say hello.
I could hear your shoes clicking behind me. I know your gait, so I knew.
Oh, yes. I just wanted to say hello. Hi, Josie.
Hello, how you doing?
Oh, well, you know.
Did you deliberately tell your
Yes. Put her on blast a bit there, Woodcock.
Yeah, you did a little bit.
You kind of left me no choice there, Josie. It's the truth, ain't it? Ain't it the truth?
Well, it's not. I mean, I'm not going to go into that.
It is. I mean,
There was
I
only
know it.
one. There was only one other time I let you in,
There was several times, ma'am.
and also you're missing the context of then I was told off for letting you in again. So then I was like, okay, now I can't let you in. But it doesn't matter.
No, I wasn't asked about it. I would have clarified.
No,
You know
exactly,
about it.
exactly.
Yeah,
I
yes.
didn't take it personally.
Okay.
You're in a tough position.
Did
right?
you,
'Cause you do these minutes when you want it. When
Yeah,
you
yes.
want it, when you work at
Chiam's
police.
argument.
No.
He was talking a lot about the imposter thing.
Yeah, you did say 5 minutes about.
Oh,
you.
yeah, yes.
We didn't bring it up in the case.
Oh, right, we didn't, did we?
He didn't use it. He never used any of the evidence regarding the imposter situation. So
Oh,
I
right.
just ignored all these kind of questions, but it seems like his closing arguments was possibly written before the trial started.
Yeah, it's
And it still
anticipating
had
we
these,
was.
yeah, so
Yeah,
it still
yes.
had the mentions of imposters and mechanical sharks, so that even though that was never brought up.
Oh, right. Oh, well, hopefully the judge will figure that out.
Well, I could have mentioned it during the closing argument, but it wasn't necessary.
No, yes, I agree.
Yeah, focus on the things that are being used, just the facts.
Yeah,
It's
yes.
already a big enough case, no need to confuse things.
Yeah, yes, I agree. All right. Well, I mean, I think we, you know, at the very least, I'm quite confident I ain't paying the full 75 grand.
Well, do you think the judge is going to adjust the number if he rules for them?
I assume so. Will it just be 75 grand or nothing?
Everybody, the verdict.
I'm not
ready.
sure.
Okay. Definitely a Woodcock win. Always thought Woodcock would win, but really loved the way the argument played out. Yeah. I mean, I'm
That's great because it's all smashed up, so you'll be happy it's not yours.
Oh,
Has anybody lost a phone? I got a lost phone. Well, this is my lost phone now.
both sentenced to death.
That's all right. Good luck.
Thanks for being here, Verito. It means
Good
the world
luck.
to me,
I'm
okay?
shaking. I feel like it's me on trial here, Daniel.
Yes, I'm hard. I'm exactly the same. I just got a poker face, right?
Okay, alright, best of luck, love.
Thank you, ma'am. Hey, Tim, how you doing? Really thought about claiming that phone, eh? I was actually gonna tell Patty that I was gonna be like, Woodcock wants you to meet him at the bar.
Other case as well, so just remain calm regardless
Yes,
of what happens. Okay?
yes, of course. I'm ready.
Welcome back, everyone. If you could all be seated, that would be wonderful. Okay. I'd like to start off by saying thank you to both the legal teams that have put forward cases today. There's a lot of work and scrutiny being put into all of the evidence collected, and I must say it's a very, very impressive outreach from both of you.
Uh-oh.
So well done on that. I'll now enter into the decision. There are 3 claims made, so I'll go through them one by one. On the claim of coercion, this court believes the evidence does not point that Miss Pickles was made to take any actions against her will, so Mr. Woodcock is found not liable. On the claim of intimidation, this court believes the evidence does not point that Miss Pickles was under any threat of harm from the defendant. Therefore, Mr. Woodcock is also found not liable. The third claim is the claim of public harassment.
This is the
There's a
big
long
one.
case for this that was made. However, the main one, and which the evidence is very clear upon, is the incident that happened at Bahama Mamas. Regardless of Mr. Woodcock ordering Mr. Paddy to tackle or restrain Miss Pickles, the act of performing an exorcism loudly in a public place against Miss Pickles' will is harassment.
Ah.
Therefore, Mr. Woodcock is found liable by this court. Due to this, the court orders the smaller amount of £30,000 to be granted to Miss Pickles for the emotional harm caused upon her. This to be paid within the week. We will now proceed onto the countersuit.
No, I won't shake head.
Does anyone wish another quick recess before this, or can we proceed?
I'm ready to start the argument, Your Honor.
Wonderful. Mr. Chapman, please take a stand.
Imagine she'll be taking that with a lot of grace. I think that's pretty fair.
Now, as I understand this is just going to be an argument from myself and then from Mr.
Yes,
Chiam, correct?
you'll put forward your points.
Oh, God.
Evidence, and then Mr. Cheatham will mount his defense, and then we'll make a decision on this.
Right.
Okay.
So this shouldn't take too long.
Very well, Your Honor. I'm going to keep this one short. The countersuit is on grounds of assault, intimidation, and coercion.
Can you clarify again what you're asking for in result?
£60,000. I will clarify more towards the end of the argument as well.
Very well. Please proceed.
And of course, we've already established the needed evidence, which I'm going to go through.
She's definitely fucked with the assault, surely.
October 17th at Bahama Mamas. Mr. Woodcock stated how Miss Nancy threw wine at him, covering his face and clothes. This was admitted to by Miss Nancy and also corroborated by the statement of Detective Devine, Exhibit G. Whatever explanation Miss Nancy might have for this attack, it was certainly not in self-defense. This didn't happen during the exorcism. It happened shortly after. According to Mr. Woodcock's statement, he had finished that action. He walked over to the other side of the club, which is then when Miss Nancy approached him and threw the wine in his face. Mr. Chiam was doubting the accuracy of the statement, saying where the wine came from. But this was already established in Miss Nancy's examination. She mentioned that the glass of wine was on the bar when she got tackled. That's why it was still full when she fell to the floor. She then proceeded to stand up. She talked to some of the people there, picked up the glass, walked over to Mr. Woodcock, and then threw the wine in his face. And again, this entire thing is directly stated by Miss Nancy herself in her cross-examination last week. This, of course, led into the events of the opening day of the Christmas market on December 7th. Prior to this, Mr. Woodcock has been trying to, according to his words, mend bridges with Miss Nancy. We've also seen in Exhibit R messages by him to Nancy attempting to do this, and Nancy shutting it down.
Oh, Willie Goose is on the other side today.
He tried to do the same during the Christmas market. He talked to her outside of her stall, as we learned from his statement, and the statement of Miss Nancy. And he asked to get his friend back, essentially. But Nancy's response was to just repeatedly ask for money. Towards the end of the event, Mr. Woodcock was discussing Santa's sack, the red one filled with presents, of course. However, Miss Nancy's twisted mind went to other more crude meanings of the word and violently pushed Mr. Woodcock to the ground in front of a police officer. Sergeant Plonker was a witness to this incident, as you can see in Exhibit D, where he confirms that, Mr. Woodcock was assaulted by Miss Nancy. And most importantly, Miss Nancy herself admitted to the physical assault herself, during her examination last week. Such action would be absurd from someone merely overhearing a rude exchange. It's far more likely happened because Nancy realized that Mr. Woodcock was not going to give up and settle the case. At that point, this would be a guess, but this suspicion would then be confirmed by the following events, where Nancy then resorted to more drastic tactics to obtain that money. We've learned from the statements of Mr. Woodcock and Miss Verity the events that transpired outside Breezy Heights apartments. How after Nancy made some very hurtful remarks to Verity, she turned to Mr. Woodcock and made very direct threats against him, saying that someone will be hurting him. Now, this quote is corroborated by Mr. Woodcock's statement. It was also the same in his testimony on the stand, and also in Miss Verity's written statement. I'll quote Nancy said, "Watch your back." Mr. Woodcock said, "What, are you going to hit me again, huh?" Nancy, "Not me." Woodcock, "Is that a threat?" Nancy, "No, that's a promise." Woodcock, "What are you going to do?" Nancy, "Not me. It's not me you need to worry about." The three versions of events from the three statements move some of these words around, the responses, but they all matched exactly the same otherwise. These threats were, of course, followed a few days after by a visit to the church by Francesco Marino. A private meeting happened that is confirmed through the statement of Josie in Exhibit F. According to Mr. Woodcock, he was threatened by him to apologize to Nancy and pay her money. You've also learned how Francesco, or Frankie as he's known, is a family friend of Miss Nancy, is employed as security at Piece of This, and often seen having meetings with Miss Nancy. He's also described by witnesses as a very intense man.
He's
Honor, can I ask
Italian.
for Miss Nancy to stop talking because I can't focus on my argument.
Mr. Cheatham, if you could please.
Very well, Your Honour.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. The defendant might try to, Miss Nancy, might try to argue the nature of her relationship with Mr. Frankie, or the alleged issues between them that she brought up during her examination. But I believe that is a matter for the police. What we have here is not a mere guess, Your Honor. It's a direct and blatant threat by Miss Nancy to Mr. Woodcock, describing the exact situation he would find himself in the following few days. A threat and immediate follow-up, saying, tell him to watch his back, that someone will be coming after him. When asked if it was a threat, she said, no, it's a promise. A couple of days after, this person employed at Piece of This shows up, threatens Mr. Woodcock, threatens his life and his church.
Did Nancy actually ask him to?
Miss Nancy the money. Mr. Woodcock has suffered a lot during this ordeal, being physically assaulted twice by Nancy and having to live in fear when the next time will be when she sends another of her employees after him. Every time turning a corner in his car, wondering if he'll see his beloved church burned to the ground. Or every morning opening the doors to welcome people and wonder if Frankie will be lurking behind them.
He did threaten the church, didn't he?
Your Honor, we ask for
rhetorical question. I want to know. No, yeah, I want to know. Yeah.
Compensation in the form of £60,000.
I assume she didn't.
To cover the cost of Mr. Woodcock's medical treatment, and most importantly, the immeasurable mental and emotional distress he's had to endure because of Nancy Pickles.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Chapman.
Oh.
Mr. Cheatham, your defense.
Do you know, it's okay, Nance. I'll just crack on. Or you'll have to forgive me. As the countersuit was sprung on the first day of the trial, my preparation has been somewhat limited. Yes, I don't have a formal argument to make. I can go through a couple of the points that have come up during the trial that I feel are refutable. I feel like it's important to point out that in relation to the two key events that the defence highlight as assault, neither of these events are premeditated.
Yeah, makes sense, Trish.
Is responding to Woodcock's harassment in Bahama Mamas. She doesn't go up to Woodcock first and throw wine in his face. She, after being harassed by him, threw wine at him, and I feel like there's a serious consideration for a reasonable response in that situation. This is also months of harassment by Woodcock. I think thinking that, you know, you're over your illness, you've gone for a nice glass of wine, and lo and behold, some new horror is inflicted upon you. It's very reasonable to, in a moment of weakness, throw wine at the instigator. As to the Christmas market,
I don't think it is.
I mean, the nature of the events that even took place at the Christmas market are vague and unconfirmed. The defence attempted to clarify what nature of assault took place, but Plonker wasn't able to clarify anything more than she threw something at or pushed Woodcock. I can't remember exactly.
That's not what I said.
Witness statement or the stand examination of Nancy highlighted.
Yeah, gotcha.
That, this was after a conversation. You know, the defence's version of events claims that it was some crass joke about Father Christmas's sack or something, and Nancy is saying that it was after Father Woodcock accused her of being a prostitute. Either way, again, Father Woodcock is saying something to irritate Nancy, and she has responded by pushing him.
She punched him, I'm pretty sure.
Assault, but not a violent outburst or a premeditated attack. When it comes to the threatening of Father Woodcock, it's clear from several statements that Frankie, one, is not hired by Nancy's security, he's a business partner, and also that Frankie's presence within Pizza This has been ominous and scary for all involved, from Josie to Nancy. Verity's statement clarifies that his presence appeared to have an effect upon Nancy that was not positive. He certainly seemed to be an intimidating figure, and I think there is plenty of evidence, especially from Nancy's cross-examination.
Yeah, same. She has to pay me $30K.
Not a man that was under Nancy's thumb being sent out
the Woodcock pizza
to intimidate Father Woodcock, but instead someone who had their own agenda. And the defence is right to highlight that this is a matter for the police, but it is not something that Nancy should be punished for. Of the rest of the claims, I feel we've covered in great detail the harassment, visit upon one another. It's very hard to prepare full arguments for everything that has occurred, but I think I've covered the assault and the intimidation most clearly. That's all I can muster at this moment in time. I'm happy to leave my main argument there.
Wonderful. You can take a seat, please, Mr. Cheatham. Mr. Chapman, can I ask the figure of 60,000? What's the justification behind this?
Of course, Your Honor. This was an estimate based on the different things affecting the situation. So, of course, there was the medical treatment that Mr. Woodcock has required after those two assaults. The one at the Christmas market, he was pushed violently to the ground, sustained injuries that he had to get treated at the hospital. Of course, we've already established how the hospital doesn't have full records of everything, but his assault was witnessed, of course. The second assault was the wine that was thrown into his face and into his eyes. There were several tests he's had to perform at the hospital. But most of this number comes from the terror that you can't exactly have a scientific way of defining a number.
I see.
That was caused by emotional distress, but he was threatened. He got this visit from Frankie And then he was living in fear for a period after this, constantly thinking that he's going to show up and try to harm him or do something to his, church, his place of work. All this stress and emotional distress that he has had to deal with for a long period of time. We're using this just as an estimate of why he had to endure, rather than a scientific method of determining the amount.
Very well. Thank you. Please take a seat.
I just had to make that up.
Very well done, so.
An analysis of the three claims brought here: assault, coercion, and intimidation. I think there's relevant evidence for them all.
Yes.
I think assault is definitely constituted in the Christmas market incident.
What does it say?
If not the wine and Bahama Mamas. I can understand why there's an argument there for self-defense or rebuttal, considering the situation that happened.
What happened at the Christmas market?
As was admitted on the stand,
Woodcock made a crude remark and she punched him in front of Plonko.
out of anger. So in the claim of assault, the court finds her to be liable.
Yes.
In the claim of coercion, considering the statements that back up the insinuation that things may happen poorly for Mr. Woodcock if he does not settle and give some money, that is very much evidence towards coercion. So, on the case of coercion, she's also found liable.
I almost feel bad.
Intimidation is very much in similar grounds for coercion. The threat that something may happen should monetary money not be exchanged is definitely a cause for intimidation. Therefore, the court agrees with Mr. Chatwin's amount. To be paid within the week.
Oh my god!
Yes. Case closed.
Oh my fucking god!
Oh my god.
Thank you all.
Very well.
Yes, well played, mate. You put a head of a case together.
Thank you. You've done.
Oh my god! Oh, thank the Lord that I knew Henry would say the truth, right? I mean, he got the first bit wrong, but overall, it's I mean, I can't be upset about that, right?
You've won. You've won. Woodcock.
I've won, yes. Oh, I'm in shock, right? I can't believe it.
I'll give you a minute to talk.
Yes. What was that, Saul?
Congratulations, Father.
Oh, yes, thank you. Yeah, well fought, well fought.
I'm gonna go make sure Nancy's all right, okay?
Oh, of course, right? She must feel really terrible.
Okay, I believe that was a win for us.
Yes, mate, I owe you, right? What was the 20% of 60 grand, right?
Yes.
Congratulations, Saul.
Thank you. Congratulations to you as well.
Thank you very much. I feel overjoyed, right? I mean, this whole thing could have been avoided.
Like this, dear.
Yeah, of course. I mean,
yeah,
even
yes.
the thing they were found, like the thing you found, like
I'm not as
it's difficult to
flexible as I
prove.
used to be.
This
is about as
the exorcism is just a really bad. There's no way around
yes.
it. Yes.
Yes, no, fair enough. I know better
I am
now.
on your side when it comes to this, because I mean, I don't believe in demons, okay? But if
yes.
someone was to be possessed, they're not gonna agree to an exorcism.
Nancy would have, the demon didn't.
Yeah, of
That's
course.
my
if they are-
thinking.
The assumption is that it's someone being controlled by a demon, and having to ask their permission first would be counterproductive. If you want to
Yes.
get a demon out. So.
Well, you seen the
Unfortunately,
Exorcist
there was no
movie, right?
argument, Yes,
They didn't
I
get that little girl's consent.
It's a demon, so it's.
Yes.
Again, I don't believe in these things. I'm just saying, while I do agree with you on the actions that you've taken.
Yes.
I don't believe there was any way we could have convinced them. I tried my best to convince them.
Yes, no, fine. You did what you could, right? No, fair enough.
We're just so happy.
Mate, I appreciate everything you've done for
Sorry
me,
to
right?
interrupt, gentlemen. I just wanted to double check what the grounds of the countersuit were, the successful countersuit.
Of course.
Oh, it was intimidation, coercion, and assault.
Folks
That was it.
their
Thank you. So I'm,
All
I'm
three.
reporting for
Trifecta.
news. Do you mind, Father Woodcock, if I could have a very short quote from you once you've conducted your business in here?
I'd love
around
that.
5 minutes time.
Yes, I love that, Mr. Willie Goose, of course.
Excellent. Apologies for interrupting, gentlemen. I'll leave you to your business.
No worries at all, so thanks for coming.
I think I should be with you when you're making that statement, just in case.
Of course, yes. Yes, of course. It's probably going to be cameras there.
Let's get outside.
All right.
Well, that pizza place where everybody is attacking and poisoning each other. Yes, had some very nice.
Mr. Willie Goose, yeah. Coercion seems a weird one. Wouldn't it have to be successful for it to be coercion? Well, I did apologize.
Oh, as I mentioned, you did very well on the stand.
Yes.
A lot of very strange questions, but you handled it quite well.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Yes, I was, worried up there. I was, okay, I can't say the wrong thing, right? Being very careful with my wording.
I didn't notice that. You were taking your time for answering questions.
Yes.
Good.
Yes.
So, we ended up with this whole imposter situation not being brought up at all.
Yes.
I had a whole page in the closing argument.
Oh, yes.
Set for this. We had
Right.
evidence, but it seems like even Mr. Chiam realized that he wouldn't be able to get anywhere with it, and then ignored it.
Yes. Well,
yes.
Thank the Lord. I'm happy all that wasn't dredged up along the way, you know.
Yes. There was no need to. There's a lot of information.
I'm wondering
has
if I
already
should.
been made public with those 2 days. So. Enough of
Yes. Yes.
where was that reporter person?
Oh, yeah, I think he was still inside. Should we go, Yes.
Yeah, just I'd rather be present for that statement.
Yes. Thanks for coming, y'all. God bless.
What's awkward?
Oh, yes, at ease. At ease, sir, please.
Why are you saluting him?
I just don't like Woodcock so much. I don't.
Well,
hello, officer.
He can salute.
Indeed.
He can salute, so what's wrong with that?
You can call me Plonk. I'm not on duty.
Oh, yes, hello, Plonker. Thanks for coming along.
Hey.
I'm obviously overjoyed with the outcome here.
Hey, could I just see Woodcock?
Yes, so. Sorry?
Don't be a knob. It's an old woman. Right? You won. Don't be a knob about it.
Oh, don't you worry about me.
Yeah,
I didn't get us to this place, right? I was trying to work with her, trying to mend the bridge.
See, this is kind of going into the knob territory.
Well, okay, do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to tell you exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to mend that bridge. Get things back to how they was.
I wouldn't do that. I would probably just
I
leave it
would
alone.
suggest just completely not get in contact with her. Just we'll just get
Oh.
sued again.
Oh, yeah, right. Well,
Hey,
I'll kind of see again. Shit. see how that works out.
See, Woodcock, you're doing that thing.
Oh no! I'm overjoyed, right? Stop trying to ruin this moment for you. Can't ruin this moment for me.
No, he's just giving you advice. He's just giving
you advice. Go to a pub and have a drink.
Well, I got a very important reporter who wants to get a quote from me and
Willie Goose.
Willie Goose. So
that's what I'm saying.
Is that his name?
Willie Goose.
Willie Goose.
No,
Rostrum Willie Goose. Best reporter in all the town.
Only reporting. Aye, sure. Make sure to really sell your point to them.
See, mate, this is the thing. People just they can't just they go to there for me. They go to there for me. Here I am, a victorious man, and here we go. Somebody against me. Oh shoot, they don't want to change their mind. They just want to.
He's just giving you advice so you don't get yourself into more trouble. I don't think the intention was bad.
All right, of course. Thank you, officer.
I don't think Plonker's mind's been changed. I think his mind's always been the same.
Right.
Whatever Woodcock, you.
Stellar work, Mr. Judge. Stellar work, and thank you for hearing everybody I had and being very considerate with your judgment. Yes, thank you, so.
That is the process, sir. That is how it works.
Of course. I feel like. Yes, I'm overjoyed. Thank you, so. Oh, yes.
Daniel, I got you something. I thought your adrenaline might be all over the place, so I got you something for sugary.
I'm on cloud nine, ma'am. Let me see what you got. Oh, yes, thank you. Oh, shit.
What happened to you?
I'm definitely spoiled. I'm being spoiled.
A sugary snack and a sugary tea, just to, when you're nervous, you get a bit sort of jittery, don't you?
Oh, yes, from a very sweet lady. Thank you very much, ma'am.
All right, okay.
Cheers.
How are you feeling, love?
Well, I mean, overall, I feel like I'm a winner. Hey, Jaffa.
Oh, that reporter said 30,000. It's 60,000. Is he doing?
It's 60 grand. Yes.
Subtracting the.
Oh, yes, right.
He's tweeted.
I'm lucky, Jaffa. Well fought.
But maybe he was already.
I actually can't believe it. GG. Yes, well, I mean, let him write what he wants, right? I mean, reality is.
Exactly.
I mean, I'm still in shock. I am. I thought I might have been in big trouble there for a second. I didn't think, Cheatham really put the fear into me, I must say. Don't tell him I said that.
Oh, his closing statement was brilliant, yeah.
Yes.
And also you have to remember that the one argument that they had that was successful was that the fact that you performed an exorcism in public.
Yes.
So
I was trying to help out.
Defended successfully.
Well, now I know not to do that, right?
But you performed the exorcism because you thought she was possessed. That's why he did it.
Yes. You ever see the exorcism movie with the little girl?
Yes.
You tell me.
Movies.
Yes. You tell me at what point they get her consent.
Yeah. Well, you think about it, that was a point in a lot of ways.
If Woodcock was just had it out for our old ladies, this city's teeming with them. He could have been punching people left, right, and centre, saying, "Oh, I'm doing an exorcism," but he believed Nancy was possessed. So,
punch old women. It's just sometimes it's.
What?
No. Well, no.
Sometimes you just.
No, you should know.
Sometimes it's just a wee bit.
No.
Some things going on, and you can't really. You don't know. I agree.
Right. No, well, I don't, right? And I didn't. And I think, the judge basically just ruled that, yes, she was possessed, right? That's, I mean...
Judge
where are you watching?
We could probably come to that conclusion, right?
Yeah, mm-hmm.
But back in the room, love.
Where are we going?
He's in shock, right? He was hoping for a Nancy win. He was, I saw you on her side, Plonker.
Hey, on Nancy's side.
Yes.
Hey.
I think he's in
What?
shock.
Is Andrew leaning in there? Looks like he's leaning in.
What?
Oh, he's trying to get a kiss?
Oh no, he weren't. He weren't. That's just the angle I was looking at.
I gotta say, the dress Josie wore today, I mean, I think it might be just as nice as the one she wore last week.
I agree.
It's all right.
Not as nice as yours, of course, man. Look at this. And look at them shoes. Nice pink shoes. I love that. That pink or lavender? Probably lavender, right?
Mr. Plonker.
Oh, right.
Peter,
Should we call, like, an ambulance or something?
An ambulance?
I think that's fucking turtlenecks restricting the blood to your brain, love.
He might need a psychiatrist.
No, there's no restricted blood anywhere right now.
Oh, anyway?
God.
Oh, shoot, I think he's right.
Just a lot of things make you think, doesn't it?
Yeah, a lot of things do make you think, yeah.
Do, yes.
Yeah, yes.
I've always found that.
I think many times a day. Upwards of 10 times, 20 times a day even.
Woodcock, you know, a lot of people say stuff about you, but you're not. You know, it's just conversations.
Has anybody got any scissors? We need to cut that turtleneck. He's delirious. This
Man's clearly possessed.
No, I'm alright.
No,
Oh, gee.
Didn't bring any sharp objects with me, like going into the courts.
Oh, that's the point. Has anybody got me knife?
Yeah, I do.
I gave you a knife back.
Excellent show.
Oh, yes, thanks for coming along, dear. Yes, thank you very much for your support in the matter.
Thank you for your service.
Yes.
Thank you.
Very. I was on to ask you, actually.
All right, shall we go see this reporter?
Yeah.
Yes, where is he?
Right, how you doing?
He's still inside.
I think he's over down by the steps over here.
Okay, let's head there then.
Yes, all right.
Yes, well, that's what I do, dear. I keep an eye on things. Carry on.
Oh, I thought I saw the same officer twice there.
Black monstrosity over there.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it's right.
More doppelgangers, perhaps.
Possibly.
What?
Gentlemen?
Hello.
You don't fucking
you
deserve
wanted a
that.
statement from my client.
Yeah, I'll make sure bad.
Would that be possible to take it now?
Whenever you're ready, so.
No worries. Excellent. Come with me. Come with me.
All right. You lead the way. My lawyer's going to be with me, right? You going to get a photo
Yes,
for the paper?
Excellent. So, yes. One moment. Let me grab my notepad. And essentially, I just wanted to see how you want to see how you feel about.
I'm overjoyed, right? Justice has prevailed. God bless America.
Excellent. And you say, am I right in thinking that you are now, in total, you were charged 30,000, but you
For
also
bullshit.
won 60,000 in damages? Yes.
Yes, that's right.
So am I right in thinking that you are in total owed 30,000 indeed from Miss Pickles?
That's correct. Yes.
Okay, yes, okay. Sorry, I'm just making sure I've got that down. Yes, excellent.
Of course.
30,000, yes. Excellent. Well, that's all I needed to know, really. And yes, you're quite right. I'd very much like to grab a photograph of yourself, if that's okay.
Of course, right? Yes. Is there a nice background we could use? Something that
Generally
says
with the city hall in the background should be okay. In fact, I think from here we'll probably be okay.
All right. So if we stand here.
Yes. Let me have a look and see how that looks.
All right. Oh yes. Okay. You want to get in here, mate?
I don't mind. Yeah. I suppose you want to follow with yourself as well.
Generally tend to stay in the background in my experience. Okay, marvelous. And look this way. Excellent. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome, sir.
Thank you for your time, Father Woodcock. And,
Anytime, you know
it'll be in
that.
the print editions tomorrow and up online this evening.
I can't wait. Thank you, sir.
Excellent. Well, thank you for your time, gentlemen, and have a good evening.
Of course.
You as well. God bless you.
Okay, that's
All
not
right.
too bad.
Am I allowed back in the pizza this?
I highly doubt that.
Oh, where? Oh,
I guess you should have asked us for this in the...
yes, and the woodcock on the menu. I wanted the woodcock pizza.
That might have been too far, but
Yes.
I think especially with how the judge ruled you liable for harassment, I don't think even if you included this in the countersuit, he would have agreed to it.
Yes. Right, no, fair enough.
I think maybe the best thing we can possibly do is try to come to an agreement where you can eat only outside, on the tables that are outside a piece of this, and
Right.
not be allowed inside.
Yes, okay.
Just so you still have a place to eat when this is the only place that's open in the setting.
Yes, right.
You can maybe set up a meeting between the two of us and Miss Nancy and Chiam,
Yes.
and try to set up some sort of agreement regarding this.
Oh, yes,
But before
okay.
we do, I'll just avoid going into a piece of this.
Yes, all right. I can handle that.
Alright, I suppose I should get you to your apartment for your car.
Oh, yes, please. Thank you. Here, let me send you through, what I owe you, right? So what's that? 12 grand.
It was 20% of the countersuit.
Yes. So is that 20% of 60?
Yes.
Which is 12, right? Fucking hell. I mean, phone transfer, okay? Digital transfer?
Yeah, just a digital transfer is fine.
Oh, shit. Alright, there you go. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Pleasure
Alright, let's
doing
get to that
business. Alright, thank you. Technically, you also lost. 60k minus 12k for the lawyers, minus 30k for harassment, 18k. Was it worth it?
Was it raining when we were inside?
Yeah, it must have been. Look, the roads are wet, ain't it? Whoops. Oh, mate, it's just so good to have this over and done with, right?
Yeah, certainly.
Yeah, yes.
I've only been involved in this in like 3 weeks now. But it feels like months.
Oh, yeah, yes. Can't imagine. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
No, no problem at all.
It's not the money, it's the wins Woodcock had along the way. Can't wait to see him and Nancy interact after this.
I've actually not worked on this at all since the last half of the trial, except today.
Oh, yeah, yes, right.
Yeah,
Well,
just,
it's been a long. Yeah, yes.
Yeah, take a break and only continued work on it earlier today to just rewrite some of the statements.
Oh, yeah, yes.
Yeah, most
Well,
of
you...
that closing arguments is ready from last time.
Oh, yes, okay.
Yeah, I just had to adjust it slightly.
Yes. Well, shit, you're the best in the biz, mate. And thank you very much, right? Hopefully I don't need your services again, but shoot, you know, if I do, I'll give you a call.
Yeah, just give me a call. Yeah.
Yes. All right, thank you for the lift. Thank you for everything you've done for me, okay?
No problem at all.
All right, bye-bye now.
Goodbye.
Is Nancy allowed back to the church? Yeah. Now, of course. Oh, no. I had to research coercion on the fly because I didn't know if it counted if you didn't actually do it, but it still counts, right? And yeah, because I did apologize for farting as well. So even if not, would that be enough for it to count? You know what I mean? I'm very lucky that Nancy forgot getting punched by Woodcock, and that Daisy and Peacock weren't around to divulge that. But I reckon I could have convinced them not to. But still, there's a few things that have gone in my favor that didn't have to. Probably, but that defense wasn't given. Yeah, I'd have thrown the book at you if any of your punches were in that evidence. Yeah. I've definitely come a long way around here. Henry's gonna be treated like shit for a bit again.
like the only place in the city where you could legally smoke marijuana, so it wouldn't surprise me if they're still
And
putting
there is
drugs
a
in the
gas.
food.
There is a
Oh, yeah.
suspicious gas leak happening.
Oh shit.
Henry did good, yeah. Like after Ronnie's
sorry.
defense. Yeah,
Whoops,
yeah.
sorry, man.
Oh, shoot. Hi, y'all. Thanks for coming along. Is that ma'am?
How are you feeling after that?
Overjoyed, right?
Cream and sugar.
I think, you know, I don't agree with the first half of the judgment, but obviously overjoyed with the second half, right?
Oh, lovely, dear.
Well, I hope you find common ground with Nancy.
I did too. I wanted to, you know, be able to move past this just like I'm going to do, and we can be friends again.
Yeah, hopefully.
I hope
yes.
so. That'd be the best outcome.
I just want my friend back.
Absolutely.
Yes.
May I ask you a very strange question?
Of course you can. I might give you a strange answer, but go ahead.
What do those folks look like to you?
Well, this one looks like she could be related to. Well, both of them actually look like they could be related to Nancy Pickles, right?
So, yes, but like, what are they wearing, and what is their hair color?
Oh, the man has a bald head with a little bit of dark grey hair, perhaps. And the lady, she's got black hair, long down to just above her shoulders. She's wearing a pink undershirt with a blue and grey checkered vest. What do you call them things?
Oh yeah, like a sweater vest.
Yeah, yes. And the man's wearing a red flannel with his sleeves pulled up.
See, we're seeing this. They all got different looks to us.
Yeah,
We're
mate, look
thinking-
on Birdie. We all posted selfies with him at the
Oh,
same
right.
time.
Maybe you could perform something to.
I'll
Yeah,
need
maybe.
their consent. I can't do exorcisms no more without people's
No,
consent,
I wasn't
right?
meaning an exorcism. Maybe like
Oh.
a prayer group or.
That certainly is strange. It could be trick photography.
No.
The lighting, maybe.
Yes, right.
Right. Maybe.
Okay,
I was
let me
thinking
take-
more Men in Black or something. Such.
Oh, I see. Okay. Y'all men in black?
We did ask, but I think they're using their right to not mention it.
Yes, right. Oh, shit. Whoops. So I want to face this way.
They look like a typical married couple to me. Not looking at each other, never stopping talking over each other, constantly bickering.
Oh.
Oh, I hope we
They
don't
look
turn into that,
perfectly
alright?
normal.
I hope not.
Is that what your marriage is like, Honorable?
Oh well, no, dear. I'm not married. Not at the moment.
Oh?
Well, all of my husbands have passed away. I'm a widow, you see.
Oh, were you into polygamy?
No, they were married at
No,
separate
it
times.
Oh, I see.
One after the
fuck.
other, dear.
Fuck.
Oh, I
mean,
get you.
there were a few times when, you know, I may have had multiple suitors, but
Oh?
as well, that's all in the past.
That's alright that you're moving on past all the grief.
Oh, certainly, dear. You have to keep moving. Keep your eyes forward.
Yeah, okay, let's read this. I'll
This
just
is for
like
living,
to put a
after
statement out there. Out to say that the
That is
case did
true.
not go in my favour today, clearly. God will give my final judgment. I take great comfort in that. P.S. Daniel has been officially called a harasser by the legal system.
Oh,
That
yes,
I can also
looking
take
very
comfort in. God bless.
That's a nice seat you've got on. fellow
Maybe I
Woodcock. I
shouldn't.
don't think I've seen you outside of your peacoat.
Oh, yes, right. Well, I wanted to look my bias for the court case, right?
Oh, for sure. It's a very bold color. You don't want to be sitting on anything or getting tea or coffee all over it.
Oh, yes, I need to be very careful. Same thing with my car, though, right? It's,
yeah.
Yes. It stains very easily. But, you know, I mean, there's a kind of poetry to that, don't you think? The purest car you'll ever see, the purest man you'll ever see. You know, gotta be very careful. Very careful not to get that stain. I feel like today's judgment has really,
Are you the
supported
purest
that.
man? Is that
Am I what, sorry?
Are you saying you're the purest man I've ever seen?
Oh, well, the people have told me that.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
Interesting.
Are you a virgin too, dear? I am meeting so many virgins today.
Well, that ain't really, you know, appropriate thing to ask a priest, of course, right?
I don't think it's the appropriate thing to ask anybody.
Yes.
Well, I didn't ask. He's the one who's going around talking about his purity.
Yeah, what does that mean by purity to you, Father Woodcock?
Well, you know, it can be visualized by my suit. You see what I mean?
So your purity is a metaphor seen by your white suit?
Yes. You know, the slightest stain is going to show up.
Purity.
I wear my heart on my sleeve. What you see is what you get.
I get you. No, you don't cover up anything. You're more of a... let everybody see all your imperfections.
Yes. That's
if
right.
If you had any, but you are pure.
Yes.
I see. I get you.
No, you're right. Sure. I'm human after all. I got my imperfections.
Oh,
I mean, my soul is pure. I'm a godly man. I'm a priestly man. I love everybody. Even Nancy. Even the lady who was... Well, let's just say it's been a lot, and I'm just happy that it's all over.
And that you won?
Yes, of course. Yes. More than anything, right?
Well, mate, I mean, it's a real shame you're not getting your full amount. But
yes. Minus legal fees, I ain't... Yes. You know, I ain't coming out that far ahead.
Yeah, I mean, it could have been worse.
Could have been, yes, you're right.
What are your thoughts on godliness in suing elderly women?
Oh, well, you know, God does things sometimes that he's forced to, that he don't like to do. But he's got to.
He did flood the world, and he was regretful about that. I do know that.
Yes. Exactly right. And the same could be said about me.
Oh, you regret countersuing, Nancy?
I don't feel good about it. I don't feel good, but she left me no choice.
Oh.
Yes.
I wasn't there, so whatever's right with you is right for you.
Yes. And hopefully right for y'all.
Oh, well, what's that? What's the case got to do with me?
Well, now the truth has prevailed, right? Now you know what the truth is. Except, you know, I didn't harass the lady. I was just trying to, You seen that exorcism movie?
No, I don't like scary movies.
Right, well, they exercise a little girl, right? And at no point do they get her consent.
That seems terrible. That seems like a very bad idea.
Yeah, but I mean...
brought in by the mother.
Yes. Right. Well, Nancy's mom is probably dead. Got to be dead, surely, right?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Yeah,
so
yes.
old is Nancy?
I'm not actually sure how old Nancy is. Not that I'd like to speculate on a woman's age, because that's a bit...
Good catch, right?
Yeah.
She's got to be 85. Easily 85, right?
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, he saw him. Saw the hunter man, the Australian man. What'd you say?
I was going to ask, are you saying that your guideline for how to perform exorcisms is a Hollywood movie?
No, but we use the same guidebook.
With the Bible.
Oh yeah.
Yes, the
There's a
Bible.
guidebook.
Yes. Well, it's called the Bible. Maybe you heard of it.
Yeah, there's many of them.
Yes. All telling the same stories.
Oh, not necessarily.
Well, more or less.
I suppose.
Yes.
Are we safe to be in here?
I don't know. These people keep changing in our views, so I think we might be getting poisoned.
And there's a unprofessionally drilled hole over there. I mean, it doesn't look like a professional did it.
Wait, hold on.
Why?
Let me assess.
Wow, so you think there might be some kind of retribution? Professionally drilled hole smoke.
We may be
billowing out. What is this?
It smells like the other night, Father.
Oh, the fumigator? Oh, no, we're all gonna be... Are y'all even here? Oh, shoot. Am I standing here talking to myself?
I think I'm here.
I think I might have stood here talking to myself.
Yeah.
Well, there were people here just now, right? Are you here?
Well, dear, I think I'm here.
Yes. I think you're here too.
What was all that about getting gassed up? I thought someone had just had an unpleasant spell in the restroom back there.
Oh, the fumigation. Yeah, no, this stuff makes you hallucinate, right? If you're real, we need to get outside, okay?
Oh, is it good stuff?
It is. Get it in your clothes and then, yes. Not too much, dear, please. I don't know how much, you might overdose on fumigation fumes. Be on a permanent trip. Okay, no, surely, ma'am, you,
Oh, my.
Good, right?
Oh, how interesting.
Yes. Oh, I want to remember this moment, though, right? This is such a sweet moment for me. Are you okay?
When you lost in court and were proved to be a harasser and everyone heard about all those things that you
No,
did.
they want to call it harassment, but it was a simple friend trying to help a friend, and she decided to frame it in a way that makes me look like an asshole. How you doing, Troop? All right, come on, let's go get fresh air. Come on, we're going to overdose.
Entertaining anyway.
Not for me.
Better than Law and Order.
Right.
Yeah, so maybe yes, leaving as soon as possible was a good idea, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, it'll be the same effect as when, like, not that anyone would ever recommend this ever, but like when people, huff aerosol cans to get high.
Yes.
It's the same kind of effect as that, but less concentrated.
It feels a lot like that.
Okay. Well, if the pest people have been here, then maybe we shouldn't be inside the teapot.
Well, I don't know about that drilled hole. It seemed very...
It looked a bit odd.
Oh, right.
I'd say it's the man who came in, I forget the name of the company, right? But he came and fumigated out the back of the church to stop termites from coming in.
Yes, that's what we've been talking about.
Oh, yes.
About the fumes.
Yes.
Yes.
So, did you hallucinate too, Father Woodcock?
Oh, big time. Big time. Yes, I mean, we stand here long enough, we're going to see if the same effects are happening.
Oh, perhaps.
Yes, this is where we realised we was tripping balls. Me and Darlin here.
Right, well, if anybody feels unwell or starts having hallucinatory images, let us know.
Of course, yes. I would definitely let you know, I don't know why I'd tell a talking tiger. What are you, tiger? Panther?
Sorry?
I'm talking to an animal. I think,
Oh shit, he's fucked.
Yeah, I know he's gone.
oh shit. I'll be fine, don't worry.
To the hospital.
No, I'm fine, don't worry about a thing, talking tiger.
Oh, Logan, you're a talking tiger.
Here, take some water.
Oh, yes, right.
Oh, absolutely. Drink plenty.
Oh, no. Oh, no, what have you done to me? Who am I, right? No, okay.
Well, that seemed a bit loose.
Well, I'm intoxicated, right?
You're intoxicated?
Yes.
Oh, I see.
From the fumes, yes. Oh, shoot, no, don't arrest me.
Oh, I think he's away somewhere else. Don't worry.
Yes, right. I'll hard-trade him.
Hi, Father Woodcock again. Congratulations.
Thank you. So, well, congrats to you as well. How's Nancy?
Well, you know, like she said in her victim statement, she's out of here either way. So, you know.
Oh, poor Nancy.
She's upset, as you can imagine.
Yes. No, I know, right? I'd love to really move past this with her, right?
Well, I reckon if you extended an olive branch out to her, I think she'd really appreciate that.
Yes.
But
well, I'm a forgiving man.
We might not get the opportunity. She may well be leaving town.
Are you joking, me?
Yeah, like I said in her victim statement, she said.
Did she say that?
Leaving either way. Yeah, loud and
oh,
clear.
Don't. No, she can. Not until we friends again. If we're friends, so no, that's unfinished business. That's unfinished business, right?
Terrible.
Well, if you drive down to the airport, I don't know, maybe he'll catch you.
She's going to the airport right now.
What did she not say?
Do you think maybe it's safe for you to drive?
Come on, everybody, let's go. Let's all confront her, Ron. Make her stay.
This tree smells.
Who's with me?
I don't know if anybody should be driving.
I mean, I don't
I'm
really
fine.
know.
No, the Walter.
I like the drama.
Talking tiger, be quiet. The Walter sorted me out, right? I'm fine. Let's go.
Are you okay? What's up?
Ma'am, the Dreas.
Oh yeah, you like
Want
it?
my verdict?
Yeah, I just heard her comment about the tree.
It's nice.
You did it. Well done. It looks lovely.
Oh, thank you.
Yes. Very nice.
Oh, I appreciate that.
And the pearls for. Oh, thank you. Yes.
You like the pearls?
I love
Classy?
it, right? Sorry?
Are they classy?
They are, right? Like my grandmother used to wear.
Oh, good. Yes, these were my grandmother's.
Disgusting.
Oh, yes. All right. I need to go. I'm going to try to catch Nancy. Verity, come along.
Where?
To the airport. We're going to try to catch Nancy.
What are we going to do with Nancy when we're at the airport?
I'm going to try to man things up before she leaves and try to get her to stay. This is unfinished business. I don't want that.
She's got, oh yeah, Andrew mentioned that she's leaving the city.
Yes.
Oh,
No,
I don't know if you're the person she's going to want to see, Daniel.
I'm exactly the person who can fix this. I'm on my way, okay? Wish me luck.
You need to go on your own. Good luck then, darling. Bye.
Okay. I highly doubt she's going to be there. Maybe I should send her a message.
Should you be driving?
I'm fine, right? The hallucinogens wear off fairly quickly, and This is a boat, right? What am I going to crash into?
Right, okay, get out, please. Josie, move out the...
What is that? Oh, Josie. Okay.
I was trying to stop him.
No, I'm trying to drive and talk on the
check your
phone at
mirrors.
the same time. Do you mind?
What are you doing?
I'm going to save my friendship.
She's gone to bed, hasn't she?
Tatum said she's at the airport.
What?
She's leaving. Don't you realise? That's your job, Josie. Ma'am, stop it. Stop it. How you pushing that?
Gonoreal's collapsed.
Let's
Are
at
you
least.
really driving to the airport?
Yes.
Are you? But you.
Where's,
are you poorly from the fumes in there?
I'm feel a little lightheaded. I'll be fine. Okay.
Okay, all right. Guess I can't stop you.
Are you okay? Why don't you drive? When you gonna get another chance to drive my car?
Probably the next time I see you.
Yeah, it's what you're right. You can drive whenever you want. Cheat.
All right. Okay. Are you sure you don't need the hospital?
I'm fine. Okay. I'm all right. I swear.
Okay. Bye, Daniel.
All right. Bye.
Love you.
Oh shoot.
What's happening?
I ran into this. Something went wrong with my car. I didn't mean to do that.
Why are you trying to drive into it? You hit it and then you
I
stop
was
and try to drive.
I've tried to put it in reverse. It's an old car, Plonker.
Are you alright?
I'm fine. Am I free to go? Am I being detained?
To be honest, I don't know. Hold on.
I don't know if he's inhaled them fucking fumes.
What
There's
fumes?
fumigation stuff in here, I think.
The talking tiger up there was trying to tell me the same thing. I'm fine.
Can somebody take him to the hospital?
No, I'm okay. Excuse me?
Is everything all right? Has he been pulled over or something?
He's no being arrested. Just can you give your space, please?
All right.
Everything's okay.
Just come over here.
Okay.
You inhale some sort of fume.
I may have. I ain't sure, right?
You ain't sure? Okay, I'm phoning an ambulance.
No, I'm...
Woodcock.
I need to go see Nancy at the airport before she leaves, before it's too late. We got unfinished business. I want my friend back.
Hi there. We have Woodcock here. He seemed to inhaled fumes or something.
So long if you're ever up in Sandy Shores.
He's driving like an idiot. Could you come give him a once over?
No, that was... No. Oh...
It's just that you drive into what? Okay, it's fine. It's cool. Bye. Right, Woodcock. I don't really care. You have a few. The world is just darkness, Woodcock.
What was that? What'd you say?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay. Well, I mean, you should get checked over for a by paramedic as well.
No, I don't think what I have they can fix.
Yeah. What? What is happening? Am I tripping? Am I tripping right now?
Maybe I can get transferred.
Transferred?
Yay. Up north.
Up north? Listen, no, there's nothing but scum up there, Plonky. You don't want to go up there.
Nothing but snakes down here.
Oh, right. What's that supposed to mean?
For once, Woodcock, I'm not even talking about you. Although what you did to the woman is disgusting, and the fact that you're making money out of it doesn't help.
I'd surprise myself.
Right, maybe you shouldn't have done it then.
No, she left me no choice, right? She left me no choice.
You could have just ignored her and moved on.
No, she forced me to do this.
Right, I've already sat through 2 days of this. I'm not hearing it again.
I'm happy to go through the whole lot with you.
No.
Plonka, you trust me, right?
Not even remotely. I don't know why the hell you think that.
Oh, what the? Bullshit. No, bull crap. Yes, hello, doctor. I'm fine, right? I am.
Are you sure? What are you seeing right now?
What am I saying?
Yep, what you seeing?
Well, bunch of police and doctors surrounded me.
Okay, how many police are you seeing?
Pass.
Okay, how many doctors are you seeing?
Phone a friend.
Okay, I'm gonna say that you're maybe not alright to drive.
Oh, no, baloney, right?
Woodcock, I can't be arguing with you. Where are you going? I'm driving.
I'm going to the airport, try to catch Nancy.
Right, get in the car.
Oh.
Alright, Plonker's gonna drive you, and it'll be better because it's a really fast motor.
Could I get you to put that up in the park, please? I'll give you my keys.
Yeah, sure, just park it here.
Yes, that's fine, thank you.
No problem.
Thank you, doctor. I owe you one, okay?
No problem.
Who's at
all right, double time. No, the airport. What did I say?
Airport. Who's at the airport?
Nancy.
I'm not asking you.
Oh.
Who just said that?
Chatham said she's on her way. She's leaving.
Stop. Is Nancy there?
I'm tempted to just keep responding to him.
Can you look to see if Nancy's there? Fuck off the way.
Oh, you almost made it, shit.
This is my life, Woodcock. This is all I can do.
Thank you, Plonk. Thank you, Plonker. This means a lot, right? I owe you one for this.
Sure. Can't wait to see what I get from a promise from you from a Woodcock. Maybe I've got some old people you can take care of.
I respect old people more than that about employees. That's not what this has been about.
Yeah, Goneril has a lot of money.
Oh, then she ain't gonna sue me, is she? Oh no, she gone?
Looks like it.
Let me look inside.
You don't think you can get inside?
Is it shut? Let me see. Whoa. Oh yeah, I don't think you can actually. Oh. Nancy! Nancy! Oh.
I'm gonna guess she's not there.
It's locked, right?
Hey, police.
Damn it. Let's try phone one more time. I think she's gone.
Your call has been forwarded to an...
Damn. The phone's turned off.
Wait.
I'd like a wellness check on Miss Nancy.
Hey.
She's got to pay me my money. What the hell? Hang on. What is she playing at?
Hey. It's okay, I've got told where she is.
I didn't even think of that till just now.
Can you take this into a? Can you take this into the sat nav just where you are drive?
Into where?
Into the sat nav. Just take it in, right?
Put what in?
I'm about to tell you the postcode.
Okay.
Right, it's N O N E O F B.
No, numbers. I need numbers.
U S I N E S S. Oh fuck! I missed the word there. Imagine I put your there. None of your business, Woodcock. I don't even know why I did that. I'm not thinking straight.
Oh, I thought you was helping me here, not working against me.
I was helping you, and then I remembered who you are, and you probably would say sorry. You probably
Blanca,
go there and make everything worse.
No, the code of law just said I'm a winner. Now you gotta get in line with that.
You won in 2 counts, and it's a civil court. It doesn't really
None of business. No, same deal. The judge is the same judge as if I was being tried for her murder.
Right. Why would you be tried for a murder?
Why would I be tried for her murder? Because I would have killed her if I was being tried. Oh, at least she would have been murdered, and everybody would have pointed their finger at me.
Right. Do you want to murder?
Of course I do not. Not now. Especially not now. No, not at the Plonker. No, never. I ain't a murderer.
You're just happy taking all our money and our business and our livelihood.
No. She threw it all away. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Plonker. Thank you so much. Hi, ma'am.
Are you alright?
Well, I'm afraid I missed her, right?
Alright, I mean, with your health, are you okay? You seem a bit odd.
Yeah, don't worry about me, right? I think that lady's fixing to skip town without paying me.
Really?
Yes.
I thought you have to do. Oh, you have to do that within the week. Oh, that's why she's fucking off then.
She's why she's fucking off. Cops should have stopped her, but no.
Oh, fucking hell.
Right?
That's it of all. Well, I've heard some rumours, so you might have to maybe get pizza this in the settlement if she fucks off.
What room is you here?
Oh, nothing. You know, people talk to me, but I ain't got time to go into it now.
Oh, shoot, okay.
Alright, I'm just checking you're okay before I get to me bed.
Thank you, ma'am. That's why them angel wings grew there in the first place, right there in your back.
Okay, alright. You know, you said go overboard.
No, you're an angel, ma'am. You know that.
Oh, thank you. And I can't say I'm surprised that justice prevailed in the end.
Yes, I had faith, right? I did.
We both said that prayer, and you had the lucky cigarette butt as well.
Yes, I got it in my pocket for when you need it back, okay?
I never doubted that's magic for a second. I'm very happy for you, Daniel.
Thank you, ma'am. Couldn't have done it without your support, okay? You've been very important to me.
Oh, that's all right. And you'll remember this, won't you, Daniel?
Of course. I owe you. I do. I owe you just for being my friend.
No, it's been a pleasure, and like I say, I'm happy for you. I'm gonna get to me bed now, but you have a good night celebrating.
Yeah, it's all right. Thank you, ma'am.
Right. See you soon, Daniel.
All right,
Bye bye.
okay,
Oh,
bye-bye.
before I go,
Yes.
I ain't gonna be around the city for maybe a couple of nights, maybe a week or so.
Oh, shoot, okay. Everything okay?
A few matters have come up with me husband and stuff. So I do need to. I just need a little bit of space away from the city. Okay.
All right, ma'am. Anything I can do, you reach out. I'm a phone call away, all right?
Okay. You might hear some rumours or something about me. Just try and remember who you know. The very you know. All right.
Yes, of course. Rumors are rumors. I don't get. You know, I'm well accustomed to rumors myself. Don't you worry. I'm on your team.
Okay. And I left something in the by the lectern of the church. If you could just maybe get rid of them for me somewhere, I would appreciate it.
Okay, to consider it done.
All right. Okay. I'll see you soon, Daniel. Well done again, love.
All right, take care, ma'am, and I'll see you soon.
Bye bye.
All right, bye bye. She didn't seem too chirpy at the end
well,
there.
asking a man to pick up on signals is like asking a rock to bleed for you.
Don't get me
It's-
started.
Okay,
Hi.
Cheatham.
Yes.
She's left, has she, without paying my money?
Oh no! Look,
no.
I think there's been
She's
a
got a week to
misunderstanding.
pay it, my
This
dear.
is
Yeah,
this
she's
is
got a
my
week.
fault. So
right.
Not many people walk
I
around with
think-
30 grand in the old skyrocket.
No.
she said to Josie that something about piece of this.
Right.
And she said in her statement she was what did she say? Something about leaving.
Yeah, she sort of said like, "Oh, well, this is all
Moving
over. I'm
on.
going to leave
She was
and move
moving
on."
on.
Yeah.
I think I've
Moving on.
misinterpreted that.
Oh,
I don't
fucking hell. Right.
There was no actual words. Of,
Well,
like,
it's
I'm
actually-
leaving by.
Okay, that's actually a relief.
Yeah.
sorry about that, mate. That's my bad.
No, that's fine. It's I see the
She's gonna-
I see
You'll get
what
your
happened.
money.
You'll get your money. Everyone will get their money. It's
Well-
all good.
What are you going to spend it
I
on?
would like to. I really would like to talk to that lady.
I don't think she
I ain't
wants
going to
talk
rob
you.
it in, nothing like that. Okay, I ain't
I
exactly.
don't
This
think
ain't
that's
exactly my proudest moment.
Really?
Well, that's
But
actually
Josie-
quite refreshing to hear.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Haven't I insisted this whole time? I just want my fucking friend back.
Well, I don't think that's going to happen.
I think a lot of things have been said. If we were to focus on any one specific thing,
yes.
we'd be asking for a miracle.
Mm.
Well,
It's
I
fi-
believe
well,
in miracles. I
Better
do.
cool off.
Yes, perhaps you're right, Josie.
Yeah, give her a night at least.
At least let her like have paid the money back before you talk to her. Maybe.
Well, I don't care about that. I care about my friend.
Yeah, but she's going to care, isn't she? Because she's the one that's got to pay.
Well, who knows, right? Who knows?
Oh. What do you mean?
Well, that's none of your beeswax at this point, Josie.
Oh, okay.
Good Lord.
Hang on, what? What's going on?
Nothing. I'm gonna go pry.
That sounds like a good idea.
What? I was hinting at doing something nice, you bastards. Yeah, Jason would love it if she's going taking over pizza this. Then I'd be allowed back in. Blue White Man, how are you? How you doing? Thank you very much for the raid. How you feeling about all this? What are your thoughts? And how's Goneril? I saw she collapsed. Are you kidding me, Verity? Oh, squeeze in here. Oh, shit. Are you joking, boy? Okay. Hello, hello. It's all about I'm trying to give Verity time to do whatever she's doing. I'm just having a look, make sure no one's hidden in here going to attack me. Didn't expect she'd be here. Verity had the leg turn again, deja vu. Yeah, wait for her to finish up. I know. We'll just wait for her. I just look like I'm yelling at the worker here. So yeah, what are we thinking? What's everyone thinking about this? Oh, we can do the we can pay out the prediction. 86% of the points went on Woodcock. Not a huge win for the supporters there. There we go. Prediction outcome Woodcock. Kind of bittersweet. Oh. I thought she was going to get done for the assault. And I didn't think we were going to get the full amount. I didn't think they were going to get the full amount either. But I think the judgment does make sense. I feel like the plaintiffs had a difficult task, especially because Nancy couldn't remember the punch. Yeah. It's funny. It's fucking funny. The outcome. It's, yeah, it's kind of... I think it's bittersweet, obviously, because we did get the harassment charge. And, you know, and then now everyone's like, oh, you're taking money from an old lady. Money Woodcock doesn't need. So... Oh, shit! Congratulations, comrade. Going VIP tonight with the lumps I won. Yes, I'll get you added to the credits. You may not appear on them this time, but definitely next time. What the fuck's Verity doing? She might be AFK. Or she might have, she might not have seen me and just logged out.
I'm an old sinner, and that I've done a lot of things in my life, God, that have led me to where I am today. So I hope, God, that you're listening to me, and that you know I've tried my best in my life, and I might have made some mistakes, but I've had good intentions, and I'm a good woman. I know I am. Please, please, make things better, and look after all the people I care about. Look after Ronnie. My sweet Ronnie, please look after him. And look after Daniel, because I imagine a lot of people are going to have a lot to say after this tonight. and do look after Nancy as well, because I bet she's hurting. God, I bet she's really hurting. And look after Josie, because everybody thinks she's a slag now, probably. and look after Stacey and Reb as well. As hard as that is to say. Amen.
Amen.
Oh, fucking hell. How long you been there?
Long enough, ma'am.
Oh, okay.
Whatever you have to say to him, you can say to me as well, ma'am. Without judgment.
I know, I just wanted a moment, that's all.
Yes.
Sometimes, you know, you don't want to say them things out loud because it's hard. Saying prayers is difficult because it's, you know, speaking your innermost secrets and that.
Yes, of course. Ma'am. I mean, excuse me for saying this, but why was you asking God to take care of these people?
Because I ain't going to be around for a week or so, and you never know what happens in a city like this. You just want everybody looked after, don't you, really, and cared for.
Ma'am, are you in any kind of danger?
I'm not in any danger, I don't think, but I just need to get a bit of space away from the city.
Yes. I mean, it's...
I wanted to go a couple of days ago, to be honest, but I wanted to stay here and be strong and see you the end of the trial, Daniel.
Oh, ma'am, you didn't have to do that. I appreciate that, right? And I know what this town can do to people. I do. I wasn't always like the way I am. Came here bushy-eyed, with bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, right? I believe is the correct saying. And slowly, it chips away, and I've had to become more and more like my daddy. I look in the mirror, I say, you're just like the old man. You need to remember why you're here. I know what it can do. I do, right? And you take all the time you need.
Okay, I will. And I've never really been a praying woman, and I don't know why I used to come here and come to the meetings, but maybe it's sitting in here and being in this holy place has moved something in me, made me feel a bit closer to God, perhaps.
Yes, well, that'll do it, right? And let me say, you're natural, right? You might not pray all that much, but from what I heard, you're an absolute natural, man. Suits you.
I didn't know who else to speak to, and, you know, being in here, I do feel safe and listened to, so I thought, why not?
Yeah, yes.
Okay, well, I've left something,
Oh, shoot, what's this?
Don't worry about that. If you could just dispose of that in one of your bins, I'd appreciate it, alright?
Okay, is this, what's this, medication or something?
No, it's just a load of rubbish. It just needs chucking, but I was supposed to take them for something and I didn't, and you know, they're going to be checking back on me, so I've just, you know, I just left it somewhere where I trust. So yeah.
Okay, you're supposed to take these. These look like they haven't even been opened. What is it? Ceftriaxone. Ceftriaxone.
I can't read it. Yeah, no. I think it's just a placebo, to be honest. All that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Right. You was prescribed these?
No. Well, it's complicated. Yeah. I didn't want to take them because I prefer to. You know, God will heal it.
Right. Okay.
Let's say like your holy water. You know, you give that to people. That heals it ailments, doesn't it?
Of course it does. It also means a broken heart, ma'am.
My heart's fine. I'm fighting them off.
No, I mean, not just a broken heart, like, even if you're just dying in the dumps, right? The general malaise, anything. It can help.
Splash it around the key areas and you'll be right as rain, yeah?
Yeah, yes.
Okay, I will.
I'll give you here, take it.
They prescribed me these. I don't know what it was for, and I just thought I'll go to instead. That'll probably do it.
All right. Well, I mean,
I don't want to leave them in the bins round by the apartments because you don't know who's going to root through them and take them, and they might think it's ecstasies, and you know I don't want to be responsible for somebody keeling over because they've taken some of these.
And bin diving is really, quite the problem, funnily enough. Yeah, yes.
But you've got all your staff around here that keep the bins, they empty them regular, so not that many people do the bin diving around here, so I thought probably best to chuck them around here.
Yeah, yes. No, you're right. Okay, I shall dispose of them, okay?
I could do it myself, but then if they see and one of the Orion speaks to one of your staff, then I've got to answer all them questions. I just can't be doing with it.
I'm happy to help, okay? Any way I can and at any time.
Thanks, Daniel. Right, I'm going to go now. Like I said, I didn't expect you to be here, so, it's a pleasant surprise. You did interrupt me prayer. I could have been saying, anything, really. It's a private moment between me and God, but whatever.
Ma'am, like I said, whatever you have to say to him, you can say to me. And I am duty bound to not discuss anybody's business outside of our own correspondence, right?
What about if I needed to tell you something, hypothetically, say somebody had done something bad against a commandment, where would you stand there?
I'd say confess to me and pledge to never do it again. Depending on the severity, I might order a little bit of atonement. And that would be that. You would be free of that burden.
Okay.
Hypothetically speaking.
I will let that person know who might need to do that one day, that you're a safe pair of hands, so to speak.
Yes. Man, people come to me with all kinds of secrets. But you wouldn't know that. Because I ain't never told you, right? And never will.
Well, not Josie's card, because you told me that straight away. But I guess they weren't bound in confession.
It wasn't bound under confession. You're right. And it was kind of, gossip. It was funny.
Yeah, that was a laugh. So what if my secret was a bit funny and gossipy? You wouldn't, if it was a confession, you'd still honour that, wouldn't you?
Of course, ma'am.
Okay.
Of course.
Right.
Yes, no, of course. The only reason I wouldn't, if you said, listen, don't tell nobody this, and it wasn't confession, I wouldn't tell nobody as well. That's just me personally. But if it's against the commandments, yes, I would heavily urge your friend, right? Your friend to confess.
Okay.
Yes.
Right. Well, I'll have a bit of. I'll head up north. I've been there before. It's a nice little place. I do a bit of gardening and stuff there. It's, get my head clear there for a bit, and then maybe next time I see you, I'll book you in for a bit of a confession.
Yes, all right. I'd love that. Okay.
Yeah.
You just take care, please.
Okay, I will, and you might see Reb or Stacey around. But like I say, just take what they say with a pinch of salt, and remember, like, I'm the verity, right? That you know.
Of course, ma'am. I know you. I give everybody a chance. Especially when they've been there for me through thick and thin.
Yeah.
As much pressure as that was, I will always appreciate that, and I owe you one.
It was a pleasure, Daniel. I see a lot of potential in you, and I think you're a special person.
Oh, likewise, ma'am. You've been nothing but a friend I really needed in this time, in a place where there's not many friends to go around for me. It means a lot to me, it does. People think I'm some...
Daniel.
People think I'm a mean old fucking weirdo, right? Sure, they may be right, but I just wish sometimes they would take the time to get to know me. Like you have.
Well, it's been a pleasure, and anyone that's asked me why I've stuck by you, because people have asked me, Daniel. I've always said I see that there's potential in you, and that there's more to you than meets the eye.
Oh my!
And everybody's got a story, right? We didn't all just materialise here one day and start walking about and with donkey people and hammer men and dreaming about zombie apocalypses or whatever Bez was on about. We all had lives and families and stuff before we got here, and not many people know why we behave the way we do unless you take that time to get to know one another. So.
Oh, that is beautiful, ma'am.
Well.
Maybe you should have my job, right?
Oh, that's a good thought. I hadn't thought of that. Yeah. I'll
Yeah,
bear that in mind. Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to be having a little place of my own, like the pub, for much longer, to be honest, if Stacey and Reb have got anything to do with it. But I suppose I could always come here, do a bit of cleaning here or something, or the teapot.
I mean, if it ever came to that, I'm going to be supportive of you and help you out any way I can. But ma'am, don't forget I'm a city councilman now. Any issues like that, perhaps in some way I can help you behind the scenes as well.
All right, I'll have a think about this while I'm away. I'll have a think, and I'm sorry I can't be here Thursday to do the minutes for you. But to be honest, I think Josie does it a lot better than me, Daniel.
No, don't say that. She don't. She
Did
don't,
she take
right?
them tonight when you was up there on the stand?
She did not. She's too busy being on the opposite side of the aisle.
Texting Plonker is what she was doing.
Oh, yes, right. Oh, they got a thing. They got a thing going on.
Don't get me started. I'm trying to navigate all this stuff in my life. I've been supporting you, and now I'm being like a love counsellor for them. Other people keep asking me what they should do with their partners.
Yes, well, ma'am, heavy on the shoulders.
Nobody ever says, how are you, Verity? How are you, Verity? It's all, help me with this, help me with that.
Yes. Ma'am, you need to remember, number one is you. How you going to help other people if you can't help yourself?
Number one is piss, isn't it?
Well, yes, well, you'd be number 3, I suppose, right? Since number 2 is...
Piss, shit, and me.
Yeah, yes.
Okay, right. Right, okay, I'm going to get going on my bed, but listen, don't let anybody know me and you had a chat, because I told Cheatham and everybody I was going to bed, so you didn't see me here tonight giving you these tablets, yeah? I just went straight to bed.
Of course.
Because you know how people get, you know, what Nancy said when we was chatting.
Yes, I know. I
just went straight to my bed, all right?
Yes. Of course. All right, ma'am. Oh, thank you.
Congratulations, Daniel.
Thank you, ma'am. That means a lot from you. The minutes of the court case was 360. Verity side of Woodcock is a tough watch. Oh, come on. Woodcock needs somebody. Can I delete this? Ceftriaxone. I'm never going to remember that. I can't delete it. Whoops. Any cancel. Alright, it's not even saying that there's... I thought it'd say there's no scene to delete, or... You can't delete this scene or something. Alright, whatever. Hopefully it's, on a timer. Okay. Honestly unbelievable. Well, Nancy was mean to her. I know, screenshot it. Oh, yeah. Hey Jen, how you doing? Is that scene on a timer? Because I can't delete it. You're right, Woodcock should be mayor. Needs a dash of bed, but thanks for that lovely scene. Yeah, thank you. 30 hours, yep. Jen, does Verity have a bacterial infection? I think I know what is going on there. Am I allowed to speculate? Although, nah, I don't want to actually. Or should I? That's a personal question. Alright, that's what the stuff is for, yeah. Of course. I mean, Bert should know. It's treatment to remove the parasite that is Woodcock. DM me if you have thoughts. Yeah, alright, sweet. Here, let me here very quickly ask you privately, and you can confirm or deny. I'd like if it came out in character. Yeah, true. Take them, Jen. Take them. No, don't. These work out better for Woodcock when people have horrible infections. So it doesn't need to be an extra gross one. I mean, antibiotics can be for lots of things. Replied to, yeah, right.
Yeah, what's cracking? Right on.
Interesting. Say no more, yeah. Yeah, so I think you know, as thrilled as Woodcock initially was, I think it's a little bittersweet. You know, it's all over. He's come out a little better off financially. Than he did going in, and definitely more than he deserves. How was that? Now what is Woodcock gonna do? Yeah, he's got no purpose. That's good to hear. I was dreading insufferableness. Yeah, they could have easily gone that way. Loved your closing. That was a fucking cracking closing. Night, not all. What a storyline. Well done, everyone. Night, Jen. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I like that he was wanting to be friends with Nancy. Precedent is now set for public harassment. Yeah. Thanks so much. That means a lot. Yeah. Hey, let me think. I want to go somewhere. Let me think. Where would make sense? Okay. Hey, let me get out of this suit looking sharp, Woodcock. What is happening? Everybody thinks you're some kind of fucking fraud.
I bowled a 285 last weekend.
I am a fucking fraud. Oh, Miss Nancy. Old lady, what are you doing? You should have just given her the money. You harassed her. Everything I said, it was true. You lied. You weaseled your way out of it. For what? Some old lady's money? Look at you. The fuck are you wearing? You're a fraud. You are a fraud. Can't bear to look at you.
I don't know, man. What's bank these days? I want to get my ball on. You know what I mean?
Whoops. Bye.